Ah, the first, the last, my everything, and the answer to all my dreams. You're my sun, my moon, my guiding star, my kind of wonderful. That's what you are. I hope there's only one like you. There's no way they could have made two. You're all I'm living for. Your love I'll keep forevermore. First to the last. My thing. And with you, I found so many things. A love so new, only you could bring. Can't you see you? You make me feel this way. You're like the first morning dew on a brand new day. I see so many ways that I can love you till the day I die. You're my reality, and I'm lost in a dream. You're the first, last, my everything. Oh, there's only one like you. There's no way they could have made two. Girl, you're my reality. I'm lost in a dream. The land, my everything. Do, 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 do. That was intense. Welcome to the stream, the birthday stream. 0 viewers at the current moment. It will be quite sad if I will be singing Barry White karaoke to myself on my stream on my birthday, but you can't always get what you want, but you get what you need, etc., etc. So hopefully we have some more viewers, and if you want, we wrap this baby up because apparently Rolex is teasing some fucking new thing. They showed a little piece of a watch, and now everybody's making 2,000, 100 billion, trillion videos about it. So that's serious business. So I'll keep this running for a while, and we'll see. So officially, it's not my birthday yet. It's in 2 hours, Israel time. April 11th, 1986. In 2 hours, it will be April 11th, 2026. So I will be officially turning 40, although in reality, in history, I was born around 9 a.m. So yeah, I've got a little bit. Officially, I will be 40, but I have a little like 11 more hours until I'm 40. Not really. I just like so I've come to this age, which is for many people, I guess it's like a landmark. Um, Maybe it's time to start thinking about what you did, what you achieved, the experiences that you've had, people you've had, people you've lost, people you've touched, people who have touched you in many ways. But honestly, I cannot think. I'm not thinking of any of that. I'm not having any summary or look back on my life now as I turn 40. It used to be a very um, um, threatening, so to speak, number that I felt, you know, uh, when I get there, then I would like to have certain things, um, to have achieved certain things, to have seen and experienced some things that I would like to by the time I'm 40. I can't say that I have achieved many things, but we can only do our best. Maybe I didn't wasn't doing my best. Maybe I'll try to do better. But it is what it is, right? We can only do our best. You're old enough to be a grandpa. Yep. I am an uncle already. I've been an uncle for 10 years now. So I guess the next step is to be a grandpa. But in order to do that, I need to find a grandmother. You understand? So hopefully, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Good evening, Mitch. Good afternoon. Good noon. Good morning. So everything obviously in my life now is overshadowed, overclouded by the recent loss of my father. First birthday, and that I won't have my father with me. Not that we actually celebrated my birthdays in my adult life. When I turned 30, 10 years ago, I took a day off work just because I could. I mean, I just had lots of sick days or leave days, and we went to some Arabic restaurant at a gas station that he really liked, and I did too, and ordered a big old steak. Had the steak, had a conversation, had some conversation, and that's it. That's everything I did when I turned 30. Age 40, I'm streaming to my online friends. Tomorrow I'm supposed to go to a restaurant with my mom, my brother, my sister-in-law, and my nephew. So that will be nice. That will be nice. And yeah, I'll try to catch the sunset at the evening and meet a friend and go to see the sunset. And I guess I will just I don't know, listen to music and do some nice things. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Jokes aside, it's happy birthday and celebrate. Graveyard is full of people who wish they could have grown old. Yep. Always glass half full, right? Yeah. Every day above ground is a good day. To quote, I think, Tony Montana talking to Mel Bernstein at that scene in Scarface just before he kills him. Why don't you get one of those first class tickets to, what was it? Hell, I don't know. Anyway, so I can say I'm not a little bummed because everybody's not talking about Rolex and the new teaser. But again, I mean, L'chaim, this is Coke Zero. It's been 2 weeks and 3 days, 4 days since I don't know if it's starting to sink in, when you're when people say somebody's gone, right? The word gone carries with it such a different meaning when somebody, close to you, my dad is gone. He's gone. He's actually gone. The 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 understanding, comprehension that gone means not coming back, never hearing his voice again, never experiencing his wholeness again, only a memory, pictures, and I can't even say that I have any videos because my dad, I have videos from when I was 3 years old maybe, and they're on VHS. So gone is it carries such a different meaning now, and it really hits me hard at times. This sudden cold realization that the person is gone. They're really gone, and you try to console yourself by saying, "This is the world. The world. This is how it works." People. It happens, and it does. Does it bring me comfort? Not so much. I mean, there's an explanation, right? There's a rational explanation, but the rationale and the heart, they don't always meet at the same place. So it's a little bit out of tune. It's like an orchestra that is out of tune, and I guess that will be that way. I don't know for how long. I know that grief, I mean, it will always be there, and I've read that life, it grows around the pain and hurt and the loss, and the hole in your heart that you have when you lose somebody close. And I do hope that my life, I would be able to, because I know that that's what my dad would have wanted me to. My dad would have wanted me to go on, continue with my life, and be happy, and do stuff, and realize myself, and try to chase my dreams, and find a good woman, probably procreate as well, and just be happy, right? I mean, what does a parent want for their children if not for them to be happy and healthy, and healthy and happy? Those are the two core stones. I mean, cornerstones of life. Everything else is just a bonus. You just need to be healthy and happy. Problem is when something that makes you happy is not healthy. But it is a way of coping. Maybe that's just an excuse, but I feel that at age 40, I've come to a realization also that I do not live to make others receive approval from others. Now, I'm not saying that in the sense of don't care about what other people think, and just not that, because you live in a society of people, you have to be considerate of others, but you have to live life by how you see fit to live the life, as long as you don't hurt others, as long as you don't as long as you're not a mean, evil person that is out to harm others. Just do you. Just do you, man. And if you're not accepted into something, if you face rejection, it doesn't mean that the world has rejected you. Doesn't mean that you're not good enough. Maybe you're not good enough for that specific frame, that platform, that place where you wanted to be accepted, be it a job, workplace, a romantic partner, a luxurious club. I don't know. I didn't try to really. I didn't try the last two. I didn't try to join a club lately, and the last time I hit on a girl was, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. I did I did send a job application in February this year, and then everything happened with my dad. His situation deteriorated, and they just took somebody else. Which is fine. I mean, I could have taken that rejection and turned it into a Greek tragedy and come into all kinds of um, uh, conclusions about my self-worth. But that would be silly, because if a workplace doesn't, hire you, if the boss, the manager, maybe you're not his cup of tea, and that's fine. I mean, that's fine. Just as long as, I mean, that's fine. And I think that's something that I've come to realize at my ripe old age, that don't make a drama out of everything. Not that I used to be a drama queen. At least I want to believe that I wasn't a drama queen. Although a little bit of drama is always, it's a little bit fun. Obviously, in our little community, or in any community for that matter, wherever there will be people, there will be drama. We all have emotions and egos, and so on and so forth. Um, so I guess those are some of the main points I'm taking with me as I arrive at this landmark of an age of 40. My 30s. If I look back at my 30s, I'm not sure. I had a few big. I had a crisis. I had another crisis. I had a very good stable job, which the said crisis made me lose, and I made mistakes which I've learned from, and I'm not going to repeat them. Definitely not going to repeat them. Some of the things which I've learned, I'm trying to put them into practice in my life. It's not as easy, whether it be not smoking cigarettes or not going to sleep late. It's it's easy on paper. It's easy to say that, so you need to have self-discipline, and you gotta work at it. But there are so many factors, background factors, that um, affect those things. So somebody can call them excuses. Somebody else can just understand that it is what it is. And I don't know. I think I just need to be easier on myself, not as self judging, and more. I think the main word I'm looking for here is compassion. It's compassion and remorse, and just self love, I guess. I think maybe it's self love. The ability to look at the mirror, look at the webcam, and say, "You're okay." I mean, it's okay. I mean, even if you fucked up, even if you fucked up big, then it's okay. I mean, well, you didn't kill anyone, you didn't steal from anyone, you didn't intentionally hurt anyone. So, I mean, it's okay. He's okay. He's okay. And always turn mistakes into good lessons that you can learn from, and don't repeat them. Repeat them again and again, and then you're a fool. And again, even if you're a fool, you can again you can make a big course. You can have a syllabus, and you can learn from it. Everything in that regard, anyway, is reversible, even if you fuck up big. I like to believe that. I want to believe that, and I'm also saying that because I did fuck up big 5 years ago. So it's time to let that go, and just put yourself out there and try to chase the rainbow. I don't know how the saying goes. Just do what you got to do. Wanted to do something here. There we are. There we are. Yeah, now we have a nice background. This is Morrowind, the Elder Scrolls Morrowind. I wasn't meaning to say it out loud, but anyone who knows the game, or anyone who this is just a very beautiful game. So we can have it in the background running while I blabber my mouth off to the 2 viewers currently watching. So today, I woke up quite early. I think 6:30 a.m. I like waking up early. Early bird gets the worm. The worm gets the early bird. I don't know. I didn't feel that this morning, but I do like waking up early, and I feel like I have more of the waking hours in the day to use, even if the usage is just being awake and doing stuff, not necessarily productive or something like that, because sleep is like the little death or whatever, or actually that's what the French call it, the orgasm, the little death. But I woke up at 6:30. Later I went for a walk with a few friends, like 2 hours. I didn't get to meet the Huskies, my friends Huskies, but hopefully I will get to meet them tomorrow. The Huskies have been really helpful. They've always been helpful. The Huskies, any dog, any pet, any really cat, a dog, I don't know, parrots, you know, and had a nice long walk. Also good for moving your body. It's healthy, and there we go. Hey GD, and hey this, enjoying the ocean setup with the TV in the background. He gets it. So GD. So what Ocean runs on his stream, it's the game that is a sequel to this game. This is the Elder Scrolls Morrowind. It was released in 2002, if I'm not mistaken. Ocean runs the Elder Scrolls Skyrim, which is a game from 2011. Both are great games. I just decided to give my respects to that game because I really like it. It's I wouldn't say it's a hidden, but it's a gem. And because Skyrim was Skyrim is it's Skyrim, then sometimes people, I wouldn't say forget about Morrowind, but they're people need to learn about Morrowind. So here we are. Yes, I know the games. I know that you. I figured. I guess that you know more. In GD is a man of culture, of good taste. Our friend in Argentina, and just missing the cat-eared cigar. Yeah, no cigars here, man. I don't. I smoked a few cigars, but never really got into it. Um, I don't have the moolah for it. I don't have the patience to deal with it. I'm just you're just a regular Joe with my Marlboro Golds, Marlboro Light, right? Smoking, uh, drinking, drinking Coke Zero, not anything alcoholic, and that's what it is. That so I didn't invite anyone on the stream. Actually, I didn't send links to anybody. I didn't really market this stream. Why? I don't know. I mean, it's currently, I think, 3 p.m. Eastern time. And for some reason, maybe I believe that many of my viewers, my subscribers are from the Eastern Coast, East Coast, and I don't know, West Coast, some as well. Some European subscribers. I have about 2,000 subscribers. So, um, you know, whoever comes, comes. And if not, not. Maybe I can send Marcelo the link. He can hop on. I would like to check up on Marcelo. He was supposed to come visit me in Israel, but sadly that didn't work out um, because of the work situation. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's currently 10:27, 10:27, 10:28 by my Omega Seamaster 300 25 for 1.80. The Bond Omega. Yeah, I'm looking at his last scene right now on WhatsApp, and he was online 8 hours ago, so he's probably still sleeping. But I can send him the link regardless, and I'll do that. I'll send him a WhatsApp message. אני עושה סטרים יום הולדת, אם תראה, תצטרף. Translated to I'm doing a birthday stream. If you see this, join. Can't stay for long, middle of the day here, but I appreciate you, man. I hope you've had a good birthday. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, and same. It's mutual, as you know. Have a good rest of the day, man. And I appreciate you dropping by and giving me some love. Well, the birthday is actually begins in 1 hour and 30 minutes and 90 minutes. But I figured I'd use my Friday evening to begin the grand celebrations. But Rolex has released some teasers, so that those plans are ruined. But I'm all dressed up here and nowhere to go, so I'll just sit here and blabber and talk to myself, and hopefully there'll be some input and feedback from the 3 viewers that we currently have. Yeah, this is the pre-birthday stream. Marcelo nice. I mean, I thought that this would be the stream, but who knows? Maybe we'll do another stream tomorrow, to compensate for the concrete boat that we're currently having, for the disaster. Nah, not really. I've had GD, I've had Plonka, I've had Big Mitch. You know, we're good. We're good. Rolex. Teaser. 100 years for God knows what. Fuctus facti, factus facti, fuctus facti from the Latin. Indeed, that's okay. You know, life has its ups and downs. It's currently a down, but you know, I wish I had some liquor here, but I don't. Yeah. P-Cars, happy birthday, Deez. Have a good one. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, P-Cars. It's good to see P-Cars. P-Cars is a good man. He's a good man. Yeah. So it's 10:30 here, Friday night, in Israel, and for all Jews in the world, you know, it's Shabbat. So we don't work on Shabbat. We don't roll on Shabbos. Religious Jews observe the Shabbos, so you wouldn't see them online making streams and singing Barry White karaoke songs. Obviously, I am a secular Jew, but I do keep and observe the holidays, and I do what I can to conserve and respect my religion, which I very very respectful towards. At least I like to believe. Maybe have a spritz tomorrow in some piazza over there. Spritz. Yeah. I'll go to the piazza and funny story. So I don't know how to say this, so I'll just say that it is. So when my parents married, they married in May of 1985, and then they went on a honeymoon in July 1985, and I was born in April 1986. Now, quick math: from July to April, 9 months. So, in a sense, I'm more Venetian than. I'm kidding. I've never been to Venice myself.
New tip from P-Cars. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks. New tip from P-Cars. Thanks, P-Cars. You can see my little gif here of the busy from Oz celebrating. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Show sponsor. Yeah. Shit. Thanks. Shit. Thanks to the show sponsors. P-Cars. Thank you. Whoa. Wait. There we go. Okay. I forgot about that show sponsors thing, but yeah, thanks for thanks for reminding me, GD. Thanks, P-Cars. I appreciate it. It's not trivial for me that people send the super chats and the coffees and everything. I hope that you get something out of the being here, interacting with others, and watching the stream. Obviously, at the currently, it's not trying to rev up the whatever is going on here. I'll drop the link, by the way, in case anybody is around and wants to join. But again, thank you. Kudos. Thank you. So the link is the pin is linked. The link is pinned. Any lurkers, if you watch this, then come on, Join. We'll have a grand old time. We can talk about. Yeah, we can talk about stuff. We can talk about anything. Just not politics, right? Just not politics. I don't do politics. Seriously. I've actually been almost, I wouldn't say hermetically, but I've been disconnected from the news with everything going on right now. I was busy caregiving for my dad. I was at the hospital for wow, so much time, spending days and nights, and because it was an underground ward, I didn't even know if it's night or day. So whenever there was a missile alert, it didn't affect us because we were underground. So fuck the news. Where's Shlomo Narkenstein? That's a good question. My friend GD. Where's Shlomo Narkenstein? What in the world is Shlomo Narkenstein? That's a mystery. I think he should be waking up soon. What's the Sydney time right now? It's 5:36 a.m. in Sydney local time. I don't know. Narkenstein does strike me as the type of person who wakes up early, maybe goes for a run or something, or a workout and exercise. So I guess yeah, he's welcome. Not when girls are on the stream. Yeah, I've learned my lesson from that. But other than that, yeah. Narc. Yeah. And Nikki come back. Yeah. When Nikki was around, there was always, usually there was something to watch, some laughs to be had. So definitely, it's good to have lots of streams, and the community, the fishbowl, the Archivers, always something to watch and interact with our friends, with the punters, with the peanut gallery. Not my stream. My stream was never. It never. We didn't bring the big numbers. I guess I was never really aiming for that. In order to get those big, like 10 viewers, 20 viewers, you actually need to really work at it. You need to stream very often. And I'm not sure I did the attempt to do that, like actually work at it, because I did have all kinds of things going on. It was never about doing that as the thing that I'm doing. It's always something to do on the side, and I'm happy with that. Actually, I want to talk watches. I feel that my interest in watches is not as it was 3, 4, 5 years ago when I joined this community. I joined the Archieverse in August 2021. I watched Archie since 2012 or so, but I actually joined the streams in 2021, and I joined with a blast, as you GD probably knows. He is an OG. I think he followed the Archieverse back then, and it was quite interesting. I'm not proud of everything that I've done back then. Again, not that I have harmed anyone. I did pull a toy rifle on Archie's stream once, and he had to shut down the stream. But sometimes you just you go through stuff in life, and at the end of the day, everyone is safe and sound, and we all had our laughs. We have good times, and we learn from the bad times. So looking back, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. The taste of life. This is what I'm not sure if globally that's one of the slogans Coke has, but in Israel they always used to say "Ta'am HaChaim," "Ta'am HaChaim," which translates directly to the taste of life. So I guess I don't know if it's a taste of life, but it's a good taste. It's a good taste, and people say that it's not healthy and it's this and that. I'm sure that drinking water is more healthy, but we all need our little vices in life, right? So my vices are Coke Zero, and at the moment it's cigarettes. I barely eat chocolate anymore. Like maybe once a week, twice, depends if I have it. I just don't buy it. So when you don't have it in your house, in your kitchen, in your drawer, it's easier. It's easier. Although it's very easy to buy it. So again, it's a lot about self-discipline. Self-discipline. That's the key, right? Choco time for Luxy. Yeah. I haven't spoken to Lux Reports in a long time, but I see that his daily show is still going daily, and I'm happy to see that. Yeah, I hope that Lux is doing well. Lux did a Choco run on Curse stream last stream. He bought maybe a whole box of Russian chocolate. Damn. Wow. Russian chocolate. That's I'll get back to you on that thought. I have to yeah, I'm gonna grab some chocolate now. I'm gonna grab some chocolate. And while I do that, I'm gonna run a little clip. Wait, let's see. Let's run a little clip. Do I have any clips? Do you have any clips that I can run? I need clips, man. Mookie, my producer, you need to send me some clips, man. The show needs guests. The show the show needs clips, man. I gotta run something while I go and grab a thing, chocolate. Chocolata. 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 Yes, 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 yes. I'm just looking at if I have something to play while I grab chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Tam 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 tam. Oh, I should have prepared better for this, but I'm sure you will excuse me, my two viewers. Come on, where are the clips? Where are the clips? I don't know. And do I have the diss rap? No, I don't have the diss rap. I mean, we can go for the classic. Shit. Okay. Let's play some music while I go and grab some chocolate and refill my cup of Coke Zero. Let it load, let it load, let it load. Mm. It's okay. It's okay. Just a nice, chill, laid back evening with GD and the guys. Did this arrest this stream? Streaming from the sovereign state of Israel. Blur. Okay. I'll be back in a jiffy.
This is one cool ass Jew, motherfuckers. Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. Welcome to the JJ2 This Rap, motherfuckers. This is dedicated for my homies over at the JJ's Watch Hangout, Mookie, Watch Nick, all the good guys, the mention. Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. JJ living the dream, overseas and cream, directing the show with the team. Ari bringing in the heat. Ali cannot be beat. Captain bringing that Gary Cooper cool. Hoff gonna sign us, sip champagne in the pool. Jenny and Brittany gonna drool. Buck and Jack will think I'm cool, cause I'm equipped with a badass piece. O3 Coke, even though this is broke. Blasting them ladies cause he's a tip-top blow. Fuck the Irish drunk, you're nothing but a punk. Voulez-vous, where are you? Green room, you're a poo. Fuck the Irish drunk, you're nothing but a punk. This is better than you. He's one cool ass Jew. Marco Booby Google my G. Let's drink beer watching the Mediterranean Sea. Stay sexy as has a handsome man said. The song is over, fight me dead. Nice rap, thieves. Nice rap. Some of them will stay. This is one cool ass Jew, motherfuckers. No matter what the hell happens. Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Wow. Is this Mookie?
Round of applause for Mookie, my producer. This is, I mean, many good creations, but this is one of the, yeah, one of my favorites. Not because it's mine, right? But because, I don't know, because it's good. I mean, I just made I made the vocals, and I didn't have a backing track for it, and Mookie just took it and put it on this track, and he did well. So one for Mookie, my producer Mookie. Tough competition tonight. This you've got Timmy, Tin Cup, Trust Funded Marxist Panhandle, Airport Lounge Scourger stealing all the leads. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously you don't mean it, but yeah, it's no competition. I don't go against the big ones. I don't go against Timmy or Archie, or I don't go against Nikki or C, or I don't know anyone. I mean, I'm just this, you know. If you want to watch the stream, then watch the stream. If you want to come to me the day of my daughter's wedding, you know, I mean, we can only do our best, right, GD? We can only do our best. I mean, an evening with GD, it's worth a lot. Also, with big cars and Plonk and Big Mitch, although Big Mitch is not watching anymore, I still appreciate him dropping by and saying happy birthday. We also had Groundhog Day, who wrote something nice. I can't stay on, but wanted to say, I saw a recent video and you're looking really great despite recent family issues. Happy 14th birthday. Hope things are well. Thanks a lot, man. It means a lot to me. I want to, I mean, I guess look great, look good. I said this before that Russ Richard Brady, happy birthday. Thanks, man. I don't know what's going on with Ross. I haven't really been following, in general, I haven't been following the streams, but I heard that he was a little bit, and was sick, and I hope he's doing better. So Ross, if you're watching this, man, get well, man, and take care of yourself. You're loved. I don't know what I was saying, what I was talking about, but I'm just happy, to be here. And that's what matters in the end, right? Sertidani. Okay, Sertidani. If Sertidani is here, then I think the time calls for karaoke. I'm gonna do karaoke. I'm just gonna do karaoke. I don't care. What are we gonna sing next? Maybe we can do a request, though I don't like the request. The request thingy. Wait. Yeah, I know what I'll do. I love this song. I want to do it. Wait, is this a good version? Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I don't know if you guys know this. Wait, no. I don't know if you guys know this song. I know it. I love it. I'm gonna sing this now. I'm gonna sing this. And let's go. Sex and drugs and rock and roll is all my brain and body need. Sex and drugs and rock and roll is very good indeed. If your city ways, going out the window, wisdom of your ways. I've been there and I know lots of other ways. What a jolly bad joke. If all you ever do is business you don't like. Rock and roll. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. Sex and drugs and rock and roll is very good indeed. Every bit of clothing, how to make you pretty. You can cut the clothing, where is such a pity. I should wear the clothing of Mr. Walter Beatty. See my tailor, he's called Simon. I know it's going to fit. Little advice, you're quite welcome. It is free. Don't do nothing that is cut price. You know what that make you free. That will try to tricky device that you with the ordinary. Get your teeth into a small slice. The cake of liberty. A little bit of fake there, but a little bit tricky. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. 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 Woo! Sex and drugs and rock and roll. 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 Sex and drugs, rock and roll. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. Yep, that's what it's all about, gentlemen. That's Oliveira. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Thank you for your wishes. Okay, let's go a little bit. Let's go a little bit. A little bit more. Let's ramp things up. My PayPal. If you like to gamble, I tell you I'm your man. You win some, lose some, it's all the same on me. The pleasure is to play. Makes no difference what you say. I don't share your grief. The only card I need is the ace of spades. The ace of spades. Playing for the high one, dancing with the devil, going with the flow. It's all a game to me. Seven or 11, 10 guys watching you. Double up or quit, double stake or split, the ace of spades, the ace of spades. You know I'm born to lose, and gambling's for fools, but that's the way I like it, baby, I'm not gonna live forever. And don't forget the Joker. Motorhead, ladies and gents. Pushing up the ante, I know you've got to see me. Rhythm and whip, the dead man's hand again. I see it in your eyes. Take one look and die. The only thing you see, you know it's gonna be the ace of spades, the ace of spades. On and on we go, on and on we go, and now we've got this. I was completely wasting, all broken down. All inside it's so frustrating, yet I drift from town to town. Feel as though nobody cares if I live or die. So I might as well begin to put some action in my life. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. So much for the golden future, I can't even start. I read every promise broken, there's anger in my heart. You don't know what it's like, you don't have a clue. If you did, you'll find yourself doing the same thing too. Hello, breaking the law, 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 breaking the law. Oh, welcome, young Brando. Welcome to join. I don't think you will, but
Hey, man.
hey,
Oh,
you
you
don't
said-
know what it's like.
Am I supposed to join the karaoke? I'm not gonna do
I mean,
that.
it's okay, man. It's over in it's like, you know the song,
Which one is this? What is this?
"Breaking the Law" by Judas Priest.
I'm familiar, but I don't think I can sing it.
No, it's fine, man.
Happy birthday, man. How are you doing?
Thanks. Wait, I'll turn it off. Wait. Thanks, man. I'm okay. I'm feeling fine now. I'm happy.
Um, Yeah, under the circumstances, of course. Of course.
Yeah. I'm happy that you joined, man. It's good to see you, man.
Likewise, I'm having like a little break in the middle of the day, and I thought,
Mhm.
I would just check YouTube, and suddenly your stream popped, and it says happy birthday. I didn't even realize it was your birthday, so I'm very happy.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yep. April baby.
Huh?
I'm an April baby.
You're an April baby. What
Yeah.
does that mean? Enlighten me.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Just made it up. I guess I was a baby in April.
What's,
You know?
I don't know. Do you care about astrology? Do you have a zodiac sign?
Oh no, I don't care about astrology.
Okay.
No, I do not believe in that. Not that there's any issue with anyone who does, but I know. I guess I'm Aries, but I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. But I guess you're an April baby. That's what we're gonna call it. That's your sign now.
Yeah, April baby. Yeah, I like April. It's the transition from into the summer, like spring and stuff. So it's good stuff.
It's true. It's true. You get to celebrate the Passover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually, sometimes my birthday is in the day as Passover, so it's good. It's like the Exodus. It's a very nice holiday. So yeah, my favorite.
You're
Dami-
biased, but it's one of the best.
I'm biased, but yeah, but you're not from Passover, and you kind of agree. So
I was making coffee and I just spilled it.
oh
Turkish coffee, so it's just spilled it.
well,
But it's okay.
yeah, Mazel Tov, I guess.
Yeah, we have Chris in the oven or whatever, stove, so to speak.
Hey, I would like to get an exclusive opinion from you about the watch that I inherited from my dad, which is the Brosnan. What do you think
Yeah,
about it?
I saw. I think it's brilliant, man. It's it is the original Brosnan Bond. Like, it is the ultimate 90s watch.
Mm-hmm.
Incidentally, that's also the watch that Prince William still wears, right? Because that was a gift from his mother, from his late mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, those are the kinds of stories that make everything worthwhile. Not only collecting watches, but just in general, the ability to transcend in some way the mortal limits of human life, the ability to give something over, no matter how superficial it may seem to people, who don't care about watches, perhaps,
Mhm.
to the next generation, I think is something very precious, that you can't easily find. And I feel, sometimes people lose this notion in this day and age where, there's a whole rhetoric around experience over possessions, you know, as if you can experience things outside of the material world. And as if material things can't help you participate in certain experiences. You know, people can forget sometimes to accumulate not necessarily expensive things, but even knickknacks, souvenirs, keepsakes that you can share with people around you, you know, your loved ones, your friends, your family. You know, it can be a lighter, it can be a lapel pin, it can be a brass ring, it can be it can be a pair of spectacles, you know, it can be like frames, you know, anything that you can inherit. I think that's a beautiful thing, and it helps you integrate that memory in a very strong and meaningful way into your daily life. I think you're really lucky to have that.
Yeah. Thanks, man. No, that's beautifully said. I thought that it would make me maybe sadder than I am, but yeah, in a sense, it actually makes me, you know, I don't know if I feel like I'm carrying on, or with like my dad is with me. I don't know. It's just,
Yeah.
It feels like it's complex, but I'm happy, you know, that I am able to continue with it.
Yeah, no, it's not easy. It's not easy. And, you know, I don't even mean to imply that these things make it easier, but I knew that it meant so much to you when I watched your video and when you were talking about, you know, how he would wake up from a daze, you know, after an operation or an intervention. And it would be one of the first things he asks for, right? You know, where's my watch? And I could tell even then and there that this meant a lot to you, and that it would be something positive to carry on.
Yeah. No,
You
of
know,
course,
without being too sappy, but, you know, now when he says, "Where's my watch?" it's on his son's wrist. So
yeah, that's right. So it's the best place it could be, you know.
can't get better than that.
Yeah, thanks, man. I know that you also have you have also what's the word for it in English? You know, that something that you inherit.
Yeah, it is my father's watch as well. And, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, I want to talk about your father's watch, your birthday, your father, whatever you want to talk about. So I don't want to, you know, belabor that too much. But yeah, to me, that's the reason why I speak about it. You know, just to give everyone else, they don't have to know the background, but that's why I speak about it with so much conviction and passion.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, Morty, thank you. Good to see you, Morty. And Wooster, thanks. Good to see you.
That's a beautiful portrait of Archie. I love when Loose Tooth comes up. You know, I mean, for a lot of things, but especially for that amazing drawing.
Yeah.
Who's there? Certi Danny is there. Thank you, Danny. Thank you for being here. Nason Oliveira is there. Loose Tooth is there, of course. Morty's Diner.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So, it's people I like having on the chat, on the stream, interacting with other chats. You know, I always say that we come for the watches, but we stay for the people. You know.
Right. Yeah. That's Well, as you know, I didn't really stay in this live stream space, and not
Yeah.
sure if I'm gonna come back in that format
Mm.
in a committed way ever again. But yeah, you know, there are. I keep coming back for people I like.
Mhm.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I just want to say on that matter, and we'll come back to talking about the birthday and that. But you made a short with with the lights, and it was a very good short, and like a short that is with production value. I think that was a good direction. So I just wanted to
It's
say that.
it's a great direction, and my girl helped me with that, and then she decided she didn't want to help me with that anymore.
Mm.
No, I'm not saying this with any hard feelings. You know, no one should do that kind of work for someone else on, you know, just on good faith. So I completely understand, but you know, I know people start and do these things on their own. I create a lot of content, as you know, you know my Instagram, on my own, but certain kinds of things I need a little bit of help, you know, a little bit of a push maybe. But like
Mhm.
you said, there was you know, there was some direction in there as well, which is
Mhm.
not necessarily my natural talent.
Mm.
So um you know,
Yeah.
I'll try to go back to it, but I need to find a way to either replicate it on my own,
Mhm.
or to, you know, to find another way of doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you found your way, man. And again, just young Brando is on Instagram. So I dropped a link to your latest post. It's about Jay Z.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. That's
Sure, sure, man.
they have I was both happy and kind of bummed out that they actually had a whole feature on the watches separately when they published that cover story.
Mhm.
Um, but thankfully, I had written about this watch beforehand, and I know the dealer in Stockholm, um, who actually sold the watch to Jay Z. So
Mhm.
we did a collab post together, and you know, you would be interested in this. And I completely understand people who don't care, but there was a whole photo shoot that went with that April cover story, which
Mhm.
of course celebrates 30th anniversary of Reasonable Doubt, 3 decades of Jay-Z's involvement in the industry, in the culture, and it was actually accompanied with this photo shoot
Mhm.
that was handled by an artist, Rashid Johnson, who is also a watch guy, by the way. You know, we follow each other on Instagram, so I had some contact with him. I profiled something for him. Um,
Mhm.
what he did was he did that photo shoot in each case with a certain artistic interpolation in mind, right? You know, it
Mhm.
can be like one of the poses is a recreation of famous uh, portrait photo of Basquiat, and a couple of um, the shots, including the cover shot itself, and this one that has the 5004R, the Patek Philippe Perpetual Calendar Split Seconds chronograph, is actually a recreation of a Francis Bacon painting. It's like the
Wow.
first canvas of three studies of Lucian Freud.
Okay. Wow.
So I thought that was fascinating. Also because I'm somewhat familiar with Rashid Johnson's own work. You know, he does a lot of painting and photography, and he just had a whole retrospective at Guggenheim. So it's not like, you know, he's certainly not an up and coming artist. He's quite well established.
Mhm.
So it's very special to have someone like that associated with this story and do this. And I thought, like, you know, again, because he's a watch guy, because his work has a lot of splitting and doubling and whatever, I wondered if he had anything to do with making Jay wear the split seconds chronograph for this particular shot, which has, you know, if you know the original painting, that first canvas, well, I mean, it's you can see it in a lot of Bacon's portraits of people who sat for him. Actually, he likes to disfigure their faces, right? You know, split them into two. If you swipe to the second picture, that you'll see the first canvas of the three studies. So and that in itself is an interesting relationship, right? You know, Lucian Freud and Francis Bacon were friends, but they also fought a lot and kind of broke up at some point. But it's a painter painting a painter, you know, just like this one is an artist and watch guy, you know, shooting another artist and a watch guy. So I thought it was an interesting painting. I thought there was something to say about that, even though, you know, it's just 2 paragraphs. So I thought it was worth making the extra post rather than, you know, just doing the usual thing.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. And this is the piece that Jay-Z is wearing?
Yeah, but that's not Jay-Z's wrist, as you can see. That's Tony Kavak. He's and that's Stockholm, which is a beautiful city, which I think you should, being closer to it than I am, you should at some not too distant future visit. I think it's like they call it the Venice of Scandinavia. It's you know, it's very pretty. It's very pretty.
Wow. Okay. Fascinating story about this watch. I like it on the strap.
Yeah, that's how it originally came, and I do talk about that a little bit in the caption. You know that. Honestly, I mean, because Jay-Z also has a 2499, like the perpetual calendar chronograph from the previous generation from Patek, that is on an integrated bracelet. So I think maybe for that reason, it appealed to him on the bracelet as well. But it's a special watch with or without, I think, the bracelet, that's for sure. I want to say hi to some of the people. Pavel is there, old-timey, Flatland, Platinum Big G.
You have a question from Gustav.
And he also says Stockholm is amazing. It's very pricey. I mean, it's not as pricey as Norway, if you really want to talk about it. But yeah, Sweden can be quite pricey. You know, it's Universal Genève. I love the brand. He probably knows how much I do, and it's a little bit of a sore spot for me right now because they did actually send a special invitation for the relaunch gala, but obviously I'm broke as a joke and not in Geneva, so I couldn't go. But that little episode aside, I think I'm actually okay. First of all, let me put it like this: I'm really happy that they released a whole catalog, that they took their time to basically lay the groundwork of 4 different collections, I think you could say, because there's the pole router, there's the Cabriolet, which is like the more rectangular Art Deco kind of design. There's the Compax, Chronograph. There's the Disco Volante kind of stuff, right? You know, the round disc UFO shaped pieces. So they established a whole range, and within those ranges, they also, because they had said, okay, we bought Gaillet as well, the ownership group. That will be our entry level. Breitling will more or less sit in the middle, and this will be our haute couture, as they said, right? You know, because they have that whole slogan, right? You know, couturier, you know, des horlogères or something like that. Like, you know, they're imagining this like, you know, as some sort of high fashion enterprise. But that being said, there was always an entry level in each range, which again, by any means, it's not accessible. It's still usually 5-digit, you know, around $10,000. But still, I was happy to see that there were some aspirational pieces, because there are a lot of these pieces that are like, you know, on the matching precious metal bracelet. Thank you. You know, semi-precious stone dials, etc. Those are really expensive. And limited in number. So I was really afraid that having, you know, launched those special pole routers to celebrate the anniversary of that transatlantic flight by the Scandinavian airline systems, I thought they were, what a wonderful segue, right? We were just talking about fucking Stockholm. Pole router has a whole history with Scandinavian airline systems. I didn't even realize. Maybe that's why Lustooth Floodland, I was gonna say. But yeah, I was, because they auctioned off that, like, you know, single example and created like only 3 pieces in total, one of which I think went straight into their own museum. I was thinking, you know, it's gonna be kind of like the new Daniel Roth kind of thing, you know, what Louis Vuitton has been doing with like so-called subscription pieces, like, you know, extremely limited in number, exorbitantly expensive, and no entry level really pieces that share that characteristic. I find this a little similar to what Cartier has been doing for years now, very successfully, right? They create these incredibly limited, unobtainable versions of some of their classic designs, right? You know, the Crash, for example. You know, I think they allocate, they say 2 per month exclusively through the London boutique or something like that. And I'm sure they make exceptions for certain people, but that's still quite limited in number. And then they have, like, you know, or they have like a Tank Normal, the original design in platinum with a platinum bracelet, but it's only, say, 200 in number. They create that Pebble, you know, baseball type watch, a baseball shaped watch, and then, you know, that's limited in number, but then, you know, there are all these other watches that kind of, you know, play with similar shapes and that are actually accessible and available. And then you have those in precious metals that are a little spendier, but maybe a little more special for you know, if you're looking for something like that. Anyway, yeah, without going overboard, I think that's a very successful model, right? You have to give people something they can sample, if possible, something they can access immediately, if possible. In the absence of that, at least something they can aspire to, save money for. Because if you want to have a viable brand instead of just like a boutique collection, you know, you have to satisfy people. You have to You have to give them something. You have to give them a piece of that enterprise. People just can't salivate, in front of their screens. They have to own a piece of it to belong.
Mm-hmm.
What did you
Wow.
think?
Well, I don't have knowledge of this history, and thanks for enlightening us. Lots of lore there. Me just looking at the this model that I just pulled up a video of.
Mhm.
I really like the blue one. Is that the Paul? What do you call it?
Paul Router. This is the Jaraganta design.
Paul Rauder. Okay,
Yeah.
Paul Rauder. Okay, the
But
Paul
that's-
Pluto. Okay. Yeah.
That was the yeah. we need to make sure Archie gets one, and we will make it Paul Router.
Yeah. No, that's fascinating, man. It's interesting. Like it's like a throwback. Would you say it's throwback?
Absolutely, yeah.
Mhm.
And even again, like, of course, the design isn't modernized, but the proportions kind of are. So they come in two different sizes, like 37 and 39. So both, of course, larger than the original Paul Routers, but still with some throwback sensibility, as you so beautifully and succinctly put it. These are mid-century designs. It was, I think, Jaraganta was 23 years old when he was given this brief by Universal at the time. And it's called the Paul Router or Polar Router, because that first transatlantic flight achieved by Scandinavian Airlines Systems took a polar route. So it kind of puns on that. And that's a throwback to 1954. Yeah, it's a beautiful design, like, with those twisted or lyre lugs, as they say. What does that remind you, since we talked about Paul as well, that particular case design? What other watch kind of looks like that with the lugs, twisted lugs?
Oof, you're tackling me here. I'm not in my element. Give me a hint.
It's a watch that Paul Pluta raves about, or used to rave about, all the time, and it's like one of your favorite expressions. In fact, there's a famous video making the round still, where you say, "Can you say that? Can you say that, Archie?"
Man on the moon.
Exactly. So it's actually the Paul Routers came in many different flavors in the original era, but the most iconic design is the one with these twisted lugs or lyre lugs. Not liar, pants on fire, but like the instrument.
Yeah.
And they have the same case maker. They had at the time the same case maker as the one that made the cases for Omega as well, the Speedmasters with twisted lugs. Iganan Frère, like, Iganan brothers. So I'm glad they kept that particular design. I'm glad they kept that fluted internal bezel, let's say, for that hour track. I'm glad they kept the crosshair center dial.
And I'm sorry. It's my friend Christina from Barcelona. We haven't spoken for a long time. You know her. We had a stream together once. So.
That's right. I remember. I vaguely remember. Hi, Christina.
Yeah, Christina. Thank you. Gracias. Okay, I go back to the nice watch.
No.
Sorry for interrupting you there.
No. Ladies always come first, as you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look, that date window has a very particular kind of design as well, which I always liked. obviously it's not, they came without the date as well, and this particular range also includes a variety of models without the date. I think, in fact, the 37 comes without the date, which, as you know, I can get a little, I can bicker about this a little bit, but I like that a lot more because it's balanced. But Gerald Genta, it's not a coincidence that people still resurrect his designs and talk about this guy's designs now more than 70 years after the fact, right? For this particular piece. Same thing with the Royal Oak, of course, which celebrated the 50th in 2022. Nautilus celebrates the 2026. And imagine, people are so desperate to cling onto that design heritage. Ulysse Nardin was writing a birthday message for the Nautilus anniversary just a few days ago, and I was like, what? Like, what do you have to do with that? Anyway, but going back to it, the idea is that I feel there's always something very thoughtful about his design that lets him, quote unquote, get away with things that I wouldn't tolerate in other watches. And here I think it's the shape of the date window that kind of echoes the contours of those hour markers as well.
Yeah, you see it.
So I don't mind it. And I don't think this is the case with the modern ones, but the original crystals for these pole routers that had the date actually had like a matching magnifier, like, exactly in that trapezoid shape.
Okay.
The Cyclops would be, well, I mean, that's the Rolex term, of course, but the Cyclops would be the same shape as the date window in this case, which I think, again, is a very, very nice touch.
Oh, I see. I Googled one. I think I found a caliber 215 from 1960. Possibly.
Yeah.
And let's see if I can pull one up. I really like the OG one. Let's see. By the way, what do you think about the bracelet on this one? Is it also correct? And like, that's what the bracelet that we have here on the new model. Like, is it?
I kind of love it. I don't. I'm not sure if I saw that bracelet design in vintage Universal Genève, but then again, I haven't handled many vintage Paul routers with bracelet. In fact, I have to tell you, I don't think I've ever seen one that was born with a bracelet in real life. Like, I don't think I've actually handled one that was born with a bracelet in real life. But let's see, there are a few very good resources for the Paul router, both online and on paper. But there's like a Paul router database online that has all sorts of vintage examples, and I'm going to just drop you the link in the private chat, like behind the scenes, which you can feel free to share.
Sure.
In either way, or pull up. No pressure. But let's see. Because they have galleries.
I'm gonna put it
Yeah,
up.
they actually have a specific page dedicated to bracelets. And honestly,
let's see.
There are some that vaguely look like it, but not exactly like that bracelet. But I like it nonetheless, right? I didn't think it was necessarily a recreation. I'll send you the link to this bracelet gallery as well.
Okay.
And maybe specifically to.
Wow. I'm just, wow, I didn't expect to see those I like that. Dang.
It's Christina might like this this one
Let's see.
as well, because it's a Spanish advertisement, and that's where it has it's like the one but it doesn't, wait, that's not the exact link, that's just the gallery link again.
Hold on, I will access it. Just a second. Bracelets and straps.
This is it. This
That's
is
the
it.
one.
exactly.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll see it. Just a second. I put it up.
Of course, take your time.
StreamYard is kind of annoying with pulling up browser tabs. No, that's not the one I wanted. Just a second.
And of course, it advertises it as an automatic watch, which, of course, in the 50s and 60s, it's still like a thing.
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
Yeah.
Serious business.
El reloj que nunca olvidara darse cuerda. So it's like, the watch that never, I'm sure I butchered that, but the watch that never forgets to wind itself up.
Oh, sweet. The bracelet looks like one of those what is it called? No, not spandex. Spiral.
Spiral,
Yeah,
you say.
Spiral.
Maybe, but this was the closest in that gallery. This was the closest thing I could see to the bracelet they have designed for this. I don't think it's a recreation of a vintage one, that bracelet that they have also used in gold too.
Mhm. Now this I like. Imagine I said that with a Tony Montana accent. Happy birthday to the best Semite in the watch space. Thanks, Mikey. We have another good Semite here. So.
No, in all fairness, like everything aside, you know how much I like you this, but oh, sorry.
Yeah. Cut this.
We also have our cousins, a lot of our cousins in the watch space, as you know, and again, everything aside, all the differences aside, there are a lot of people that I respect from the Arab world as well in the watch space. So I don't want to slight them just to lift myself up, to be honest.
No, of course, no. We're Semites. We're people. First, we're people. Then we're Jews. Whatever. That's how it goes for me.
Well, I mean, I like to say I'm a Jew before everything. To be fair, so I will give you that. But that, again, I don't think that precludes us from, approaching everyone on the same plane. That's something that people don't understand, I think, about Judaism and Jewishness, and with a lot of organized, groups, tribes. Sometimes we understand that sense of camaraderie, exclusivity, belonging, etc., as maybe off-putting. Maybe think like, do they think they're better than us? That it's not about that at all. It's not about that at all. If anything, like, if we believe in anything, it's, it burdens you, right? It's a responsibility. It's not a privilege at all.
Yeah. Being chosen is not an easy thing to.
Do you have a karaoke song about that we can duet? I think there's the Kermit one. It's not easy being green. I'm pretty sure that's about being Jewish.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. It could be, sometimes you'll be surprised by how some of this lighthearted stuff has like a very strong philosophical background.
Hmm. Yeah, I know the Monty Python one. You can't make it on Broadway without any Jews.
And gays.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it usually goes together as well. Yeah. Christina says she wouldn't be able to afford it even if she worked 60 hours a week nonstop. Well, I wish that you will. I mean, I hope and wish that you will, but buy other things with that money, a house or something. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Be smarter than
Yeah.
and more responsible than us.
Yeah, be more responsible than us. I could have bought like a beginning of a apartment with all the money I wasted on, watches I grew tired of 1 month after I bought them. So, yeah. This ad looks super retro. I love it. Crazy they announce stuff on newspaper. Now we scroll all the time. Yeah. True that. True that. Do you have old magazines? Yeah, physically?
Magazines, not so much, but I do have a somewhat expanding collection of auction catalogs.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do have some watch magazines, some like brand catalogs. But honestly, I have so many books, many of them also in storage now, that I try not to accumulate much more until I'm doing better financially and have more space to set up a physical library, because it's getting quite unwieldy in this space.
Yeah. I want to make a sharp transition. Still in the watch
Let's do it.
reel. I think you will like this one as well. You're probably aware of it. You probably covered it. Let me find it. There it is. You probably know of this auction. Do you know it?
No, I have. I mean, I haven't done anything live for a while, so I have not covered it. Obviously I have posted about this watch on Instagram before, but this particular auction I have not covered.
So so this Arnie, I was told by Thomas Burnett that it went from 4K to 8K. That's by the way, for the uninitiated. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Seiko Arnie 85x8 5009. Wore it in the movie Predator. Watch it if you haven't. Classic horror action movie, and it was sold on an auction a few weeks ago. Now it went for 4 of 8K. That was the estimate. That's something like that. And Thomas told me that it was sold for 47K. 47K.
Honestly, I mean, yeah, that's a lot of money for a watch, but that's that's a significant piece, and people are crazy about Seikos in general. Like, they're insane Seiko collectors, just like everything else. So I'm actually surprised that it didn't go for much more than that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yep. So Major Dutch, that was the character that they portrayed in the movie while trying to evade a deadly jungle hunter. Kevin Peter Hall, yeah, that was the guy who was wearing the costume in the Central American jungle. Introduced in 82. Well, I'm gonna read it all, but this watch for me. I overused the word, but it's the quintessential 80s watch for me. The Ana Digi. It's very army, like very tough man, watch. And
it's a proper watch for a stud.
Yeah, and whenever I talk about it, I have to bring up my own keepsake, my own Arnie. So I'm gonna do that just now. I have my Arnie. It has a bit of lore to it. Uh, I should wear it more. I don't wear it as much. Let's bring it up. Wait, where are we? Where are we? Where are we? We are here. So I hope it's not too dusty. We've talked about it a lot, but this one is also my dad's Arnie.
Yes.
And it's from July 1983. It's been keeping time since then, save for replacements of batteries and so on. And I I have here a photo of my dad wearing it.
Wow.
Wait, I'll just show it. And that's me.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is the watch, so
It's amazing.
40 years ago, man,
Yeah, I'm actually not surprised. I heard from certain people that these watches were actually pretty popular in Israel. So,
Yes, hell yeah, they were so popular here, man, so popular. And with good reason, I mean, for they're sturdy, they're manly, they're legible, they have the digital aspect, the alarm, and really some good stuff. So I have many photos of my dad from the 80s and 90s when he was wearing this watch. It was his daily,
mhm.
He was the type of person who, he bought something, and he used it, to the core. He used it. He just, he always said, if you buy cheap, you buy expensive. So, okay, I guess it wasn't that expensive at the time, but still, it was the 80s. It was a Seiko with a digital. So it wasn't, like a Seiko 5 back at the time. And by the way, the dude and the dude there is my godfather, very close person also to me. My dad introduced him to his wife. Today they have three children and grandchildren. So
Oh, this is the guy from the story that your
yeah,
dad did the matchmaking for.
yeah,
Incredible.
yeah. That's the guy.
Incredible. Wow.
Yeah,
What
he
a
introduced me.
story. What a way to
Yeah,
bring everything together, man.
yeah. It's crazy how, I mean, these things. I don't know. They tie up. I don't know, man. It's that's another photo of them and Dehani and me. I'm probably 1 month old, 2 months old here. I don't know. Some event. You can also see they're both wearing, I think, American Optical sunglasses.
See, I'm
Um,
I'm not a I'm not really an expert on that, but
mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, me either.
it looks
I know.
cool.
Yeah, I know. My dad. He liked like good brands. Like he would invest in what he buys. Also, you can see them here, and I mean, for the watch people, they can see that the Arnie is here as well. You can see it on the OG strap
Nice.
and the American Opticals. That's as 80s as it can get. Israel 80s, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
even
So
I mean, especially when it comes to your dad, even the amount of body hair,
mhm.
etc., the build, everything is 80s.
Yeah, here's another one. This is my dad. This is from 1987. He exported Ramat Golan, Heights of Golan wine to Germany, and he's here at the expo in Berlin. It was called Grüne Woche. I think that means Grüne Woche, probably Green Week, or I'm mistaken, but
Grüne?
Grüne Woche, yeah, Grüne
Okay.
Woche.
Yeah, Green Week.
It was in
That's right.
Berlin, right? And you can see, I mean, people told me, the watch isn't, I'm not seeing a watch here. I'm seeing other things. It's a very, yeah. My dad was, he was an entrepreneur. And
is that a euphemism for something?
No. It's an entrepreneur. He was an entrepreneur, but no, my dad. I was that was a baby this. That was a baby this.
No, that's
indeed.
okay. I mean, you can be professional and do other things at the same time. You can, I'm sure, in his prime, he could walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's probably signing a deal here.
Of course.
Yeah.
By the way, the lady is wearing what looks like a Cartier tank as well. So it's I see two watches there.
Okay. Yeah. You know where to look. I mean,
That's probably because I am never into blondes and much less German. So no offense.
Kristen Brinkley. I don't know who she is, but who knows?
She's a model. She's a model.
Oh,
and I think a morning show host as well. After that, she had a whole career as right. I might be wrong on that.
I think so. I'm googling her, but yeah, this is a German lady in Berlin in 1987. But we have the Ani here. I think I have another picture here. I have just a family picture. Austria. That's Austria in 1994. It's my dad. Oh, we call them our Israeli family in Austria.
Wait, which one is you, dude?
I'm
the small sporting Lisbon shirt one, or the Celtic shirt one?
Yeah, I think it's a Celtic. I'm the one with the green stripes.
Nice. Yeah. Well, hopefully not Celtic. They don't really like us, as you know.
Different times, man. Different times. This is a trip down memory lane. I'm happy to do it with you.
I mean, I'm honored. Honestly, I was just making coffee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought, I would drop by, but this is great. The only thing is I don't want to monopolize, if there's anyone else who would like to join, make this at least a 3-person conversation, that would be great. Otherwise, I'm happy to stay on board.
No, stay, man, stay. No, nobody's and no, I want you to stay. But I gotta grab myself a drink for a second.
Of course, I will try to entertain the people.
Thanks.
Yeah, this is great. If I'm sure everyone who is here probably listened to or watched the video that this posted a few days back. It was a very intimate, heartfelt, an emotional video, but he actually talked about a lot of his father's story in great detail. Of course, the Omega Bond Seamaster that he showed was an important piece of that story. His godfather, so to speak,
Yeah, there it is.
Who also appeared in that picture when we started talking about Ani Seiko from I'm gonna honor the name of the movie. in the Hebrew accent, predator.
Yeah, and there's the Arnie. For those who didn't see, that's a better picture of the Arnie. It's all its splendor and glory. Unknowingly, I like watches because of my dad. Like he wasn't a watch freak. He wasn't a watch idiot savant, but he said, "I feel naked without a watch."
Yeah, and
I think we can relate to that.
We know that feeling, I think.
Hell yeah. And just I can't tell the time with a phone, man.
No.
Here's me thinking Barry White was dead. Let me just see the comments. Jay Gray Sweater, good to see you, man. You're welcome to join if you want. Birth dates and times are hearsay. Happy birthday, D. It's good to see you both. All the best to you, man. I hope you're doing well. I'll good to see you too, Bob. Uzi, some other time, man. Some other time. Yeah. I have some other photos here, not much related, but I like a good trip down memory lane. Oh, I have this side to side. Me and my dad. I'm 24 here, and my dad is 7 or 8. Picture. And wait, let me remove the banner because
your dad looks like forgotten Manchester United or Liverpool player. Here.
Totally.
And you look like a punk or hardcore band member. The drummer probably.
Wow, drummer is
the sideburns. Enough. Give you enough of a sense of threat, I think. Because the drummers are always the more unhinged members.
Yeah. So I removed the banner because it's hiding the most important thing here, which is the Lacoste, and obviously not. But I mean, yeah, my father, aside for watches, he always wore. I mean, he had a big collection. What do you say, like a wardrobe filled with Lacoste shirts, polo shirts. So yeah, in Yiddish we call it a Feinschmecker. It's like somebody who appreciates a good something good, like
good. Someone who has good taste, huh?
Yeah. Someone who's good taste. Yeah, and he's very specific and picky about his taste sometimes.
This looks like a young Andre the Giant.
I didn't. What? I look like, okay, that's a first, man. But that's a compliment, so I gladly take it.
And Loose Tooth is right. I think, Roy Keane, like the eyes, especially the eyes and the mouth. Actually, look, pull up a picture of Roy Keane, not from now, but even then, I think you might see the resemblance. But like from when he actually played for and captained Manchester United, you will see. We are talking a lot about Irish men now, more than I like. But again, no offense. But Roy Keane, man, what a ferocious player and what a great leader on the field. And again, I'm not a Manchester United fan, but that guy, I have a lot of respect for him.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance.
Especially, if you find him a few years younger, where he had slightly longer disheveled hair, you'll see it maybe even closer. I mean, obviously, it's just another person, right? No one looks quite like your father, especially because he is your father, right?
Yeah.
I see the resemblance.
Yeah, I found I think a better picture. My browser is acting up, but I'm gonna pull it out.
Pull it up.
Wait, damn, I have my yeah. So he played for Manchester United. Do you know the years, more or less, the time frame?
The years, it should be probably from early 90s or early to mid 90s to early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he pretty much won everything. You know, they were winning the Premier League, you know, for fun in its initial era. And I think he should have at least one Champions League trophy as well, which obviously is the kind of crowning achievement in club football. And he was their captain until he fell out famously or notoriously with Alex Ferguson, who was, especially by today's standards, I think, a very harsh disciplinarian. So he was sent packing. And I think he actually played in Celtic for a couple of years. Maybe played in another Premier League team or two, I want to say. And if I'm not mistaken, he came from Nottingham Forest to Manchester United initially, but I might be wrong.
Okay. So this is I think a good photo of him. I can see what you mean. So I'm gonna share another picture and I'll explain. So this is me. I think this is 94. Guy in the middle, and the two guys, the brothers, the Austrian Israeli brothers. Big fans of wrestling. You can see the Ultimate Warrior on the on the right.
Yeah, and the young Andre Giant as well again.
So they're big fans of football, soccer, you know. And the guy in the middle, they're both like Bayern Munich, but the guy in the middle, he's a huge Bayern Munich fan, and he or his brother, they stayed at our house in the Champions League final of 1999. Do you remember that one?
Wow, that was painful. That's the one that Roy Keane won.
Yes. That's the one where they had the what do you call it? It was the Germans led 1-0, right? Yeah. And then boom.
You know there's a very interesting story about that. At that time, I think it was a Swedish man who was the UEFA president. Lennart Johansson was his name. And you know, when Bayern was 1-0 up, he basically went to wash his hands to get ready to present the trophy to Bayern. Rolly, you're right, I think, but I think he still got the medal. I think if you play more than 3 games in the entire campaign, you still deserve the medal, whether you play in that final game or not. So I'm sure he has a winner's medal, but I think you're right. Yeah. And then they scored 2 goals back to back. I want to say it was, Rolly can help me probably. The sequence of goals, I think it was first Teddy Sheringham and then Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, the Norwegian player. And they won 2-1. And by the time Lennart Johansson came back, he was he didn't understand what was going on. You know, it's like what just happened? You know, am I gonna what? Like I'm presenting the trophy to United. So he missed the 2 goals in the stadium apparently, and then just came out and gave the trophy to United.
Yeah. I didn't know that story. That's a good story. I think they also maybe later on they also started like inscribing right on the trophy. I don't know if they did it back then.
Oh yeah, They always do it. I wonder if, because sometimes they start in those dying minutes to
Mhm,
start the engraving.
mhm.
So and I think there is like, at least in one country, I remember reading like an Instagram post about this. There's like a trophy like that has like the initial engraving of the team that lost, like, in the dying embers of the game.
Mhm.
So but I don't think the Champions League trophy, thankfully experienced that, because that's an ugly motherfucker, by the way. The Champions League trophy, they call it like, all big ears, because the handles of the trophy are like these very exaggerated in their design, and apparently the main part of the trophy itself is modeled after a Greek urn, so kind of a neoclassical design. But I find it very much like the Nautilus, that you can't deny its gravity, you can't deny its importance, you can't deny its value. But
Mhm.
I don't like it as a design as much, and it is because of its big ears as well. The wider case design.
Mhm.
And the Champions League trophy reminds me of that, right? It's the ultimate prize in European club football, but I just don't really like how it looks.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the
That's the
I
team.
mean,
It's the team.
yeah,
All the
I see the trophy. Yeah.
Peter Schmeichel, the goalkeeper, I think, who captained the team then, at least on that day, but I think he was one of the captains anyways.
Mhm.
Who else is there? Ryan Giggs
Yeah.
in the front and kind of in the middle, like two people ahead of Schmeichel. And then the Neville brothers are on the right, Phil on
Right.
the very right,
Hmm.
left to him, Gary Neville.
Mhm.
Solskjaer
Yeah.
is next to the um, substitute goalkeeper. I don't know who that is. Ronny
Mhm.
Jansen, another
Mhm.
Norwegian, like, sandwiched between them is Jaap Stam, the Dutch. What that guy was a killer, man. It was a butcher.
Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Is that by Alex Ferguson? Is that Andy Cole?
I think so.
Hmm.
I think
I,
so.
I have this memory, this vivid memory. I was playing soccer in the street with my friend, and we kept saying, "What a goal by Andy Cole!" So I just remember Andy Cole because we used to play FIFA all the time. FIFA 96 or 95. We were Manchester United fans. We were fans of victories at the time.
Oh, of course. It
Yeah.
might be. I wonder if it's either Andy Cole, and it should be Andy Cole. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. But it was Eric Cantona with the team at the time? You know?
No, I think he was already phased out by 1999. I want to say.
Well, I don't like him nowadays anyway. He's not, he's not nice.
He was I mean, he was a bad boy anyways the whole time. But again, it's he was one of the people who made that Manchester United team a winning team, whether he was here or not, that he was one of the one of those initial signings that made Manchester United so important
Yeah.
in the
And
90s.
he was a Bruce Lee fan.
All right, yeah, there's that.
That's iconic.
Rolly might be right. Yeah, it's either Andy Cole or Dwight York, and he's probably right. He has a better memory about this than
Yeah. Dwight
than me.
York, I know. Oh, Dwight York, okay. Yeah. I know. I at the time I liked the team that were winning more or less. The only team that I rooted for that kept losing was the Mannschaft. I'm sorry, you probably don't like it, but I like them.
Look, I mean,
German.
it's the German national team is, yeah, they have never been my favorite, but I could never hate them because it was always a formidable team. Whereas, as I was growing up, I always supported the Italians.
Mhm.
And Italians were usually very inconsistent, which kind of reached a fever pitch now. They have failed to qualify now for 3 World Cups back to back. So it's not going really well. But yeah, the Italians used to be, as I was growing up, they won it in 2006, of course, and they lost again, dramatically lost to France in Euro 2000, like the European Championship in year 2000. Like I remember they were literally lined up on the line,
Mhm.
about to go into the pitch and celebrate, and then Sylvain Viltor scored like a last minute goal, and then the French ultimately won. Yeah, but usually they had bad showings in the tournaments too, because before these 3 World Cups, the last 2 World Cups after they won in 2006, I think they were eliminated in the groups as well. So yeah, I romantically support certain teams, but frankly, I have more respect for Germany in these international tournaments than Italy, to be honest, or any other team. I never gelled with France, really. Of course, again, that's a team you kind of have to respect in these big tournaments. Spain, you know,
Less.
they have also been really good.
Yeah.
In for our age, right? You are 40 now. I'm going to be
Mhm.
42 in November. So, but in our time, Spain has been quite good. Everyone traces that back to your friend Christina's hometown,
Yeah.
Barcelona, 1992, right? Since
Yeah.
then they have been immensely successful in team sports,
Mhm.
including football.
I gotta say that while I was always a fan of Germany team, when they lost to Italy, I think it was the health semifinal in 2006, right? Was it?
Mhm.
So I remember that I said it's better off that they lose to Italy than to Argentina or Brazil. Like I respect Italy. They know their football. So yeah, it's if they lost to Brazil again. And speaking of Brazil, it took time, but in 2014,
Oof.
yeah,
That was they whooped Brazil. I mean, that was one of the most, and also, it's like, honestly, I don't want to call it honor code um or anything, because again, I don't want to elevate it too much, but when it comes to those kinds of games,
Mhm,
after 3-4 goals, you usually pull the plug, right? There's no reason to overdo it. But
mhm,
the thing I really do respect about
mhm,
teams like Bayern München, they have this tendency as well, and it doesn't come from out of nowhere. And the German national team is, they do not stop. Like, they literally make sure that you are dead. Like, they shoot you one more time. It's crazy. Like,
mhm,
I don't think there would have been any other team, even Argentina. like the ultimate arch rivals of Brazil in international football. Even
Mhm.
Argentina, I think, would have stopped at 4 or 5 rather than beating them 7-1.
Yeah, sorry for I just
No, no. This
this
is
is
Michael Ballack, no? The number 13.
yeah, that's Michael Ballack. I'm wearing his jersey. That's when I was 24. I had more hair than now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the year that they lost the World Cup. They lost to who did it? Argentina, I think.
They won, you mean?
No, I mean the Germans lost. They didn't. They lost the final to Argentina, I think. Let
No,
me
bro, they won. That
No way.
2014. It's the extra time goal by Mario Götze.
No. Oh, so I said 2014. I'm a little bit exhausted. I mean, this is from 2010.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So they lost, I think, to Argentina, and then Argentina beat the Netherlands, or who beat Spain? Won. Okay, yeah. I have my history a little bit. But anyway, I was just a young hooligan. That's my dog. And back then, whiskey.
Is his name Michael Ballack as well? The dog.
No.
What's the dog's name?
Harris. She was whiskey because the color was a whiskey color. That's how we came to call her whiskey. So it's a cute little mixed terrier or something, and
Very cute face.
Yeah, and the tennis ball. Tennis ball was a dominant figure.
You were rocking those mutton chops and sideburns. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was being young, man. Being young. Shit, I sound old, man. I officially just turned 40 17 minutes ago, Israel time.
Oh, happy birthday. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's I try to embrace it. There's this is also something the Bible says, right? There's a time for everything.
Right.
Including human life. We have, I think every age has its own beauty in some way.
Yes. You just reminded that, and I want to recite it in Hebrew, and I will translate it roughly. It's from Kohelet, פרק ג' לכל זמן ועת, לכל חפץ תחת שמיים, לכל זמן ועת. Everything under the sky has a time and a place. And I mean, it's that's a rough translation, but it's such a, ancient wisdom that it comforts me, and I'm sure it comforts you as well.
Absolutely.
To go back to those texts, and everything under the sun has its time and place, and in the context, it's a comfort. No, and I mean, I remember that when I was going to turn 30, and I was like, oh my God, I'm turning 30, wow. And then it just came, and it's 30. So now as I led up to 40, I was 40. And now it's okay, it's okay, he's okay. Oh, whoa, Thomas.
Hi, happy birthday!
Man. How are you doing, man?
How you doing, YB?
Good, man. You know what I realized? Maybe I'm the only idiot who does this, because I joke around about your name and everything. I realize now it is one of the heroes of 9/11, right? Is that the reference for Thomas Broadbent?
Yeah.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
I will. Maybe if we do a memorial stream at some point, it is going to be the 25th anniversary. I will. I'll name myself Daniel Levin for that. He was one. he officially recorded the first victim as well. But that's what I realized in all these times. I was making fun of the name and just joking around. It's like it's a hero, Thomas Broadbent.
Thomas Broad.
Burnett, yeah.
What was his name?
Thomas Broadbent.
Burnett.
Pardon me. Yeah.
Wow.
One of the people who led the charge in flight number 91. No.
Oh wow. Damn. Didn't know that. Hey, I'm gonna take a leak. You guys talk between yourselves. Okay.
Of course.
All that Sub-Zero is taking its toll.
How are you doing, Thomas?
Yeah, doing cool. Cool. Yeah. How are you?
Good, man. I'm looking for my charger so this laptop doesn't die on me, but I found it. Are you traveling to Geneva or something like that this year?
No,
Thomas?
I can't afford to go to Watches and Wonders this year.
Yeah, same.
I've been 3 years in a row, and the novelty's wearing off. To be honest with you, it's you just go to see what Rolex has brought out, and it's all a few days before anyway. So it's it's nice to see what other brands bring out. Last year, was good because there were a lot of anniversaries. Vacheron,
Breguet, I think, was also an anniversary, even though they are not.
They don't show though, Breguet. They don't exhibit at Watches and Wonders,
but they do. They do have, obviously. I mean, one of the good things about Watches and Wonders being in Geneva is all the big brands have the boutiques, there, so they don't have to be officially part of the ceremony, but they're somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Thank you for keeping guard. We are on the Autobahn from Munich to Salzburg right now. So I have a warm place in my heart for the Autobahn.
Wait, what is that playing back? It's a recording of someone driving on the Autobahn?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's I like to watch in general on YouTube. You have many, maybe videos of people, with car cams just documenting their drives.
Mm-hmm.
I find it relaxing. Also lots of driving in the USA and stuff like that. And this is the Autobahn from Munich to Salzburg. So I have a lot of memories from the Autobahn because, as I said, we have Israelis in Austria, and we used to, on the summers we used to fly, and then we would land in Munich. First time we flew there, we landed in Zurich, and we rented a car, Alfa Romeo, because my father liked cars, and we drove like 8 hours to where they live in Austria, in Oberösterreich, Upper Austria. And so I really like the Autobahn. Something magical about the Autobahn. You drive. Did you ever drive on the Autobahn? You get to do that?
Me? No, not really.
No.
I'm not much of a car guy. I don't like driving at all, actually, and it does, I think, take away something from my experience, but it's also one less thing to spend money on, spend energy on, spend my thinking on. I'm a big fan of public transportation. I think over the years I've done a lot of work, which I couldn't have done
Mhm.
if I was the one driving.
Yeah. I was just seeing the chat. Thank you, Richard. Good to see you. Richard, I was a member of another community on YouTube. It was a vinyl collector community. I was never a vinyl collector, but they spoke about music all the time, so I just found my place there, and I was a daily panelist actually there. So
Amazing.
yeah, yeah.
Cheap,
used to do,
nasty, and vinyl.
Thanks. uh,
Of course, that's a different community, but
fun on the Autobahn. I see Lord in an old 911. Yeah, like Mike the Snakes.
I hope
Yeah.
he's doing well. I haven't seen
Yeah.
Mike the Snake for a while.
Yeah, he lost his mother recently too.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. She was sick for a long time. She had cancer. But yeah, no, I saw him on Archie's stream. He seems to be doing well.
Okay.
Yeah. So where were we? Oh, we're talking about Thomas. Do you care for football, soccer? You care for that?
Yeah, definitely.
You do? Okay.
What team do you support?
Leeds United.
Amazing.
Yeah, they just come up from the championship last year, or this year, sorry. Just been promoted, and they're doing quite well. It's still in the sort of relegation zone, but hopefully they can stay up.
I think you will. You know that my team in the Premiership, Tottenham, is taking that third place from everyone else. I think.
Yeah.
So I think you're safe.
Tottenham, the Heaps, right? That's what they call.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not. I think they have discouraged now for a few years the fan groups from using any of those names. But it's undeniable, you know. I mean, it's that's the club's history. Of course, it's not the only English club or only London club that has Jewish supporters, by no means. But for one reason or another, its history has been more associated with Jews than anything. So it, you know, a lot of people have sympathy for that reason. A lot of people just call themselves Yids, even though they don't have anything to do with being Jewish otherwise, because they support Tottenham, because they support Tottenham Hotspur. They call themselves a Yid, which, you know, to me is you know, it tickles me. I kind of like that, but I can understand that some people might not. You know, for me, it's all in good fun. All in good fun.
Who do we have here? Who is that? Is that who did that?
Picture did this. Your happy birthday picture. You got your Coke Zero in your hand.
I like it. That's good. It captured. I mean, wow, it's me. I mean, nice.
You got your cake. You got the birthday banner.
Yeah,
you got your Coke Zero.
Damn, I mean, Uncanny Valley. I mean, in a good way, but damn. Yeah. Thanks, man. It's a nice dedication. And nice. Yeah. Man, I wish I could have a drink, actually.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's it kind of reflects your style too. You know, it's
Yeah. Well, damn. Did you use Gemini for this, Thomas?
ChatGPT.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's really good, man. Wow, thanks, man. It's really cool. What do I want to say? I want to take you back to 1995. If you watched the Champions League final back then, it was Ajax against Juventus. No, that was 97, I think. You remember that one?
1994.
No, that one.
It was. Yeah.
I don't actually. It's like, you know, that's the time when I started actually making memories around football, but I
Mhm.
must not have watched it because I don't like, you know, then I think my first memory that's connected to football is Roberto Baggio missing the penalty in the Rose Bowl.
Mhm.
And I had a full circle moment last summer because the Club World Cup, the much resented Club World Cup, was here in the US. And I went to see Paris Saint-Germain, Atletico Madrid in the Rose Bowl. And I wore my Roberto Baggio jersey from then. Made a lot of friends just thanks to that shirt. But yeah, that's my first true football memory, like watching that on TV and just being completely shocked. You know, much later, of course, I learned that the Italians call Roberto Baggio the man who died standing, I think, something like that, because of just how dejected he looked after missing that penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baggio was amazing. He was amazing. I loved his hair. It's sort of like curly mullet and then little dreadlocks coming down, didn't he?
Yeah. And of course, like, you know, we all remember, again, even sympathetically, I remember that moment, but of course it's a little unjust for him because if it weren't for Roberto Baggio, they wouldn't have made it to the final, right? You know, it was his performance, and most recently in the semifinal, that really pushed them into the final, which again, you know, no one was really expecting. But anyway, yeah, it's a great player.
Wait up. That final was Ajax against Milan, and Patrick Kluivert scored for Ajax. I watched that live with a friend of mine.
Kluivert was brilliant. He was amazing. Dutch master.
He apparently, I just read on Wikipedia, he was 18 years old. He was the youngest player to score in a final Champions League. And I was intrigued. So this is amazing, man.
Yeah,
I remember
the hairstyle. Yeah. Look at that,
dude.
Only the 90s could produce this kind of stuff, man.
I think he still has a similar hairstyle, to be fair. But you're right; it was produced. It was made in the 90s. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Alco Marcelo isn't here. Well, I messaged him. I don't. He's probably sleeping. I don't know. I'm sure we'll catch up with Marcelo. So
best thing about soccer is the wine box soccer moms. Amazing.
Wine box soccer moms. Yeah. Yeah, I have so many good memories from football growing up. My dad took me to my first football match, I think 1994. Well, you don't know Israeli soccer, football, but the two biggest teams was the cup, the national cup. It was Maccabi Haifa versus Maccabi Tel Aviv, right? And before that, there was another game of another small Tel Aviv team, and we were sat behind us. We sat two ultras, like old fans of they call the Bnei Yehuda, the sons of Judah, the team. And man, I was like 9 years old, and that's when how can I say, I was not innocent after that. I heard so many curses, man, like Ben Zona, אמא שלך שרמוטה, מוצץ, you know, I'm not gonna translate, but you can understand, you know, lots of mothers and fellatio and and that's
Amazing.
when I fell in love with not just the game itself, but you know, it's you know.
Not for the game at all. Not then, you know. It's like no, look. Of course, the game itself is beautiful, and you know you can geek out about all these details and trivia and whatever. But being in the stadium and the kind of energy that releases, you know, in individuals and as a collective is what really makes it special.
Yeah.
And I want to show you something else from that match. This match between that I talked about. Wait, let me show the screen. Something happened there on the match. We had a very successful player in Israel. He's called Eyal Berkovich. He played for. Have you heard his name, Eyal Berkovich?
Yeah, he did play in the Premier League for a little bit. No?
Djokovic.
No, Berkovich.
Oh, Berkovich.
He played for. Let me check. He played for. He came to Southampton in '96. Then with West Ham United for 3 years. Celtic, Blackburn Rovers, and Manchester City and Portsmouth. He had a good stint. So before he went to England. He was one of the biggest teams in Israel, and he played in that match. I was watching for the first time in my life, and this transpired. Let me play it.
עשיתי טעות בזה ששלחתי את היד לאיפה שלא הייתי צריך לשלוח. אמנם זה רגע אינסטינקטיבי וזה לא היה בשליטתי באותו רגע, ואני מאוד מצטער. אני מקווה שיותר זה לא יקרה. תשמע, אני מכיר את...
So yeah, this happened. He pulled this guy's
nuts.
Thing. Yeah, he's nuts. Yeah. Nuts.
That's nuts.
So this guy Berkovich, yeah, his nickname is the mage, the wizard, because you gave him a ball. He was a midfielder, and he just he calculated things and he give you passes, and it was amazing. But he also had a temper, and he used to. Shit talk people and pull their nuts and stuff. So
you just make sure you give him one ball at a time, right? That's not both of them. That's dangerous.
Shit, man, I didn't think I would be talking about this today. So, well, I'm having fun, guys. Thanks for being here.
Absolutely. It's, again, for me, I didn't know in advance, but it was such a great coincidence. So
I didn't know in advance. I was shopping in Leeds. I was buying a computer, and I saw that it come up, and I just thought, I hope I get home in time.
Yeah, what computer were you buying?
This one that I'm on now is a new MacBook.
Yeah, the camera quality is great.
It's better than my old.
Well,
iMac.
Yes,
yeah.
You can show us watches now with more clarity and your records. Thomas is not only a watch connoisseur, but a real one. He's also really into electronic music.
Oh, okay.
Like
is that the collection of records behind you, Thomas?
Oh, I've got lots of records there. And more there.
Mm-hmm. Like Thomas, I also like electronic music, like we were really into house music, and Thomas, he has a few years ahead of me, so he got to experience the rave scene in England, like the post Thatcher, I think.
Oh, in the 90s, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
early 90s, late 80s. I don't know if you went to rave then, but those raves in the factories, amazing culture back then.
Hmm.
I don't know if YB is, and I don't think you're into electronic music.
Not really, no. Yeah, I try to keep an open mind, but no. not
Yeah.
really.
You're into hip hop and stuff like that more.
Yeah, I like hip hop. I like jazz. I like blues. I like a lot of old school metal.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Whoa. Thank you.
Special rendition.
Whoa. Damn, that's trippy, man. Is that Roland or what is it?
That's an Arp Odyssey.
Oh shit, that's old school, right?
It's the Korg remake.
Mhm. I know the name, but I know.
These are old school.
Mhm.
So we've got a Sequential Pro 1.
There's a picture with you with Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson up there.
No, it's Quincy Jones, a signed Quincy Jones picture. I've got a signed Stevie Wonder picture.
Yeah. Holy fuck, man.
A signed Herbie Hancock picture.
Oh my god. Like
I've got a signed Daryl McDaniels picture. If you like it, you like hip hop, young Brando.
I do, yeah.
So I got Daryl McDaniels from Run DMC, signed picture by him.
Yeah.
I got a signed. Do you know Rock Raid and Rob Swift, the DJs?
No, I don't think so. Not by name, anyway. But I'm sure they're big. What's
You'll
that?
know De La Soul.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Signed De La Soul picture.
Oh, it's Stevie Wonder signed it 30 times.
Signed Rakim picture.
Nice.
Shit.
My favorite Rakim Drumhead. My
Holy
favorite
shit.
rapper.
Damn, man. What'd you?
Third Base, a signed MC Search album
Damn.
cover. To the Flavor Mob. MC
Shit.
Search. A signed Public Enemy.
Oh, damn. Public Enemy, man. Public Enemy is Fight the Power. Is that
All apart from Terminator X, because he'd passed by the time that picture was signed.
Shit.
Terminator X a DJ. So there's Chuck D, Flavor Flav, Professor Griff. Yeah.
Man, I mean, damn. I didn't know you were into hip hop.
Yeah, big time.
Man, old school.
And then more signed.
I'm flabbergasted, man.
More signed pictures up here. We've got
Is that?
just up there. We've got Massive Attack
Oh, wow.
and Orbital
Mm-hmm.
there.
Shit. Big stuff. Big,
Here we've got a signed Ennio Morricone.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Signed.
That's McCartney there. That's the
George
Beatles.
Martin.
George Martin. Shit.
And signed Lalo Schifrin.
Oh, Lalo
Yeah.
Schifrin. He did the Dirty Harry stuff,
Yeah.
among other things. Shit.
Wait,
And then
Thomas
all
is
my
just a huge
all my musical
music fan.
equipment.
Everything.
Shit, man. Don't you have a 808 state? You're the one to have one.
Yeah, I've got a. It's not an 808. It's got a TR8. It's a modern one.
Mm-hmm.
So
Watches and 808s. Yeah, we should.
select a different pattern.
Damn, I like that. In the club. I love the LEDs. That sounds like 50 cents. Whoa. I can rap over this, but I don't have any rhymes right now.
We need Serty Danny to come on and rap over this.
Nah, it's a good beat, man. Sounds like a boom. Reminds me of someone. You programmed everything, right?
Yeah. So
Damn. Thomas being gangster.
this
Yeah.
is my music room.
So this is where you make music.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I've got this this synth here used to belong to the Human League, one of the Human League.
This will belong to what? Philip, what's his name? Oki.
No, not Philip Oakey. Phil Oakey. Didn't
Phil
belong
Oakey,
to him. Belongs to one of the others. It's called an Oscar.
Shit. YB, you know that? Human League, probably, you know, don't you want me, baby?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Amazing.
big.
And this one belonged to Adamski.
Shit, Adamski is killer. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Fuck. Damn. Thomas.
So I'm a synth hoarder.
Hell yeah.
That was all started way before watches.
Who would have thought that Thomas is into a gangster hip hop? Thomas is full of surprises, man. I mean, yeah. You know. Damn. Do you like what's their name? Ass Up, Face Down. What's their name? Lord, the what's the name? The ones that they got they had problems with parental stuff.
Hmm.
No, I'm gonna find their name in ass face down, ass up. That's the way we like to. Two Live Crew.
Mm.
Banned in the USA. I don't know.
What period do you like then, Brando? What period do you like? Do you like the early period, the sort of?
Honestly, I have to say I'm probably quite ignorant on the early period, but from 90s onward, I like practically everything. I'm a very mainstream guy though, so I don't really have
Biggie,
the more East Coast than West, I have to say. So I like
New
I
York.
like Biggie a lot.
Yeah.
I like Jay-Z, unashamedly. I like a lot of the newer stuff too, but just the whole gangster rap genre as someone who probably has the least, to do with being a gangster or the aesthetic. I've always loved it. I love Nas too, actually. Speaking of the other side of the New York beef. From the newer ones, I like Freddie Gibbs a lot.
All right, yeah.
I like Gucci Man, actually, who recently came into the conversation because he had some watches stolen by him, and he was, I think, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint by one of his own artists. But he was he was quite something in the early 2000s, especially. So I liked him a lot, like a lot of that Atlanta scene at that time. I like, again, from the newer acts, I like that Griselda people, Benny the Butcher, West Side Gun.
What about Ill Bill? Do you like him? Do you know much about him?
No, I don't.
No, I heard a bit about him recently. I've never heard of him, but someone was saying how highly they recommend him. But I've never heard his stuff before, to be honest.
What else do I like from the newer? Well, I mean, I like, again, one of the
I like
things
all the stuff like EPMD and Rakim and Third Base and all the old Mantronic stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah, you were just showing Public Enemy, of course they were.
Yeah, Public Enemy and the older stuff. I call that the golden age, but I get laughed at a lot by people. That sort of, the sort of Grandmaster Flash and all that early stuff. To the hip, to the hop, to the. You don't stop.
Yeah, I mean, that's the foundation, right? You can't have anything that comes after that if you don't have that Grandmaster Flash and all the other progenitors,
Africa Bambaataa, people like that, yeah. But,
hey, Esoteric and Aussie's in the chat too. They're
congrats, Diz. Good to see you, Aussie.
Yeah, he should jump on.
Yeah, I saw your video, Aussie, about the new OP.
I wanted to show you something. Speaking about BIG, I have a little bit of soft spot for Funko Pops.
You do.
So I got this. That's
Tupac, of course.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate Tupac. I mean, Tupac is amazing, right?
Sure.
I wish I had an Easy E one. I don't think they have one. And then I got this.
Yeah, that's a great album too.
Yeah, that's his final album, right? His second, right?
Kick the Door is a great one from that.
Yeah, it's some good stuff, man. Yeah, BIG. Got some strawberries here. Do you like strawberries?
Oh, nice. Have you got chocolate to dip them in?
Nah. I'm not that of a hedonist.
You just like the fruit?
Hmm?
You just want to have the fruit, not.
Yeah, that's fruit. I used to eat them with whipped cream when I was a child. That's a little bit. That's a fun way to eat them. But I don't have whipped cream, sadly, and no chocolate to dip them in.
Yeah.
But I like your thinking. I like your thinking, Thomas.
Yeah, Dr. Bob Slick Rick. Love him.
Slick Rick, Child Story, right? That's his biggest hit, I think.
No, I'm trying to. I can't remember what the big one was. Oh God, it slips my mind just now. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh God, Slick Rick.
I'll come to you.
What is it? And KRS-One, like Esoteric says, great stuff.
Do you like D-Light? I bet you do.
Do I like what? Sorry.
D-Light.
Delight, Groove is in the Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, that girl, she was a great singer when she was hot.
Yeah, hot girl, hot chick, yeah.
Hot chick, man. Good group. They had good songs other than that. Ozzy, thanks. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What else? I was thinking about. Oh, I really like Too Short.
Too Short.
Yeah. The Ghetto. Dun, 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 dun. Don't you know that one?
No, I don't think I heard that one.
Yeah, it's one of the OGs. I don't know. It's West Coast. He's from Detroit. I don't know. I'm not that fluent with where they're from, but
I think Too Short is West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know much about the beef and stuff, but yeah. Kind of sucks that they couldn't get along. Kind of like the Archie.
I mean, it's like, for us, it's especially now, it's doesn't mean much. And I think also today everything, the balance of power has shifted so many times. Like, there's no, in the US at least, there's never East Coast versus West Coast anymore. Like, that of course New York people are still really proud of their own acts, and West Coast is very much like, again, proud of their own acts. But I feel like, the battle is now with with Atlanta, the South in general, which has had a whole resurgence. Of course, Drake is kind of that inside outsider. He kind of plays for everyone, but like, ultimately is by now reviled by pretty much everyone as well. So it's much, power is much more dispersed now. So it's not just East Coast against West Coast anymore.
I don't really know Drake's work. If you would, knowing my taste, maybe that's a difficult question, but knowing what I like, is there anything that I should listen to?
Yes, no, it is not a difficult question. What you should listen to, because you like lyrics, I would say look into what they call his timestamp freestyles. Like he usually has, in every record, there's like an intro track that is usually named after a city, and it has like a certain time. That's why they call it timestamp. And yeah, those are usually great beats, longish songs. So it's like verse after verse, and there's some great bars. Again, it's it's the age-old discussion with Drake, of course, how many is his own lines, is his own writing, is like anyone's guess. But it's great. And also once you put yourself out there again, as the great old Michael Scott has said, once you're ready to get hurt again, a lot of his albums are great great background music when you're having a good time with the ladies.
I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Need to find a lady first. Yeah.
Yeah, Wu-Tang is great.
Wu-Tang. Yeah.
Oh man,
Uh,
Dipset is also great. Like,
ODB.
Jules Santana. Speaking of New York guys, Maze. I also like, again, my guilty pleasure. What is it? What is their podcast called? It Is What It Is. I think that's what's called. Very New York name. Cameron and Maze have a podcast.
mhm.
So I have fun listening to them. Every third word is pause, which when anything that comes out of their mouth, for example, out of their mouth, the pause, like anything that can be construed as something gay has to be cautioned like that. So it's I have a lot of fun with that.
Run DMC is the OG of OGs. I mean, I don't know. Do you concur? Do you agree? I don't know.
Not quite. No.
Isn't that like Sugar Hill Gang or
Yeah, Sugar Hill Gang more and
a few more?
yeah.
Who else? I thought about somebody. Yeah, there's lots of East Coast. I forgot the name. I'll remember. There's one that's he sings. He has a song about how he's stealing from the mob, the Italian mob, in New York. I don't remember the name, but it's a good one. There's also a video clip, and he kills the boss, and yeah, nice. It's a good song. I forgot the name.
Jadakiss, I like. Fat Joe, I like. The whole Terror Squad.
Oh, Fat Joe, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Fat Joe.
Who is no longer fat? We're in the age of Ozempic, of course. So it's he's pretty lean now.
Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has to go back to. Actually, now it's much more fitting because his other moniker was Crack. So
Crack.
He has to go back to Crack now. It's not Fat Joe anymore.
Oh, speaking of which, Africa Bambaataa passed away.
Really?
Yeah.
New tip from OC.
Oh,
Thanks.
speaking of Africa Bambaataa, thank you, OC. Baby. Did you hear the baby now?
No. Where was that?
Wait. Whenever somebody sends a Kofi, like OC generously just sent, thank you, OC.
I heard that, but it
But
didn't say babe.
yeah, it did. Just I'm gonna wait. I can play it. So let's see. Wait.
New tip from someone.
Did you hear that?
Thanks.
Baby.
Thanks.
And you have I'll put myself. You have Adebisi. You cannot see. Adebisi is from my favorite show, Oz. My favorite character from Oz. Have you heard of Oz?
New tip from someone. Thanks.
It's one of HBO's first quality shows that brought to the world. Later they brought Sopranos, and many actors from Sopranos played in the Sopranos and Sopranos. Anyway, OC, thank you. I'm using OBS now. I started using OBS for the stream. Has a lot of cool features. Yeah, Adebisi. Yeah, Aussie expert now. It's Aussie expert. Oz is incredible. Yeah, I recommend Lord. and Thomas and everyone watching.
Mhm.
It's really it's a show about. It began in '97. It has 6 seasons, and it's about inmates in a prison, but a special prison ward. It's called Emerald City.
Mhm.
From Dorothy, the Alice in Wonderland, right? That's the one. It's really good. It's a really good character study of human beings, bad, evil people, but I love it. So yeah, definitely. Huge shout out to the best all Jewish watch panel on YouTube. Thomas, you are now part of the tribe, my man.
No, sorry.
It's okay. I bestow upon you the honorary Jew.
Yeah, but
It's a,
for this stream, change Thomas Burnett to Daniel Lewin, another 9/11 hero, and you'll be fine.
brutal show. Yeah, it's very brutal, very violent. Wow. Good music. So you like old school
Clips
heavy
is
metal?
great, of course. Now that you said good music, with the Kanye West connection, Clips, they made a strong comeback. I think they were, I don't want to say they were robbed, but I think they should have been awarded, I think, more this particular year. I love both of them. I love both Pusha T and Malice. Obviously there's a great affinity between them as a duo and as brothers, but they also have like very distinct styles from each other. Both great lyricists. Yeah, and they have, I think, a great synergy with Pharrell too. Sometimes I think some of the great albums these days, are produced in these kinds of collaborations where you have like a single producer running through the entire album. Like when you have someone like Pharrell or Madlib or Alchemist on your side for the entire album. I think there's something about that consistency, that sound that carries out throughout, rather than like having one or two hits. Which, I mean, again, I don't blame musicians for doing that, because it must be very difficult to make any sort of money in this streaming era, beyond tours and merch. Yeah, it must be incredibly difficult to make money off your actual music. So of course you want to have one or two hits rather than like an artistically coherent album, right?
You have a nice comment from OC here. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Young Brando, when he gets into the roots. Yeah. But OC is a huge Kiss fan, as you probably know.
Yeah.
He likes hard rock and heavy metal and stuff, but Kiss is his go-to band. And I know OC has seen some amazing bands, and I think also when they were in their prime. Yeah.
That's right. He's a big fan of live music in general. I see him post on his Instagram, the concerts that he goes to a lot of times.
Yeah, I think also he did mention that he used to live in LA. So in LA in the 80s, 90s, that was the place to be to see, those on Sunset Strip, all those bands, the hair metal, Poison, Rat, man, those were the times. What do you like in old school heavy metal? Young Brando.
Honestly, it will be very predictable, but I'm a big fan of Slayer. I'm a big fan of old Metallica,
Yeah.
especially with Cliff Burton.
New tip from Thomas. Thanks.
Baby, Thomas.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
I just wanted to hear that again.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I also like a lot of what has been associated with kind of old school death metal and even grindcore. So like Morbid Angel, Napalm Death. There was this Swedish band that I really loved that really tragically had to fold because the lead died in the tsunami in Bali, if I remember, some years back. Nasum was the band called. I like a lot of the Swedish melodic death metal and Norwegian black metal bands. So like anything from In Flames, At the Gates, before them, Soilwork, The Haunted, Emperor.
I don't know.
Speaking of Germans, I love Creator, Destruction, Sodom.
So
Wow, yeah. When you put me on the spot, I sometimes I get blank out on the names, but yeah, I love a lot of that stuff. I think I return to it less these days than say listen to new hip hop or even older hip hop and jazz, because I feel I usually need music these days, at least. Maybe it's my age as well to mellow out, to think sometimes. And a lot of that metal music, which I still dearly love, brings the aggression out of me, brings a very raw energy. So I usually save it for the gym and that kind of stuff. So when I want to just sit down and listen to music, that's not my first choice anymore.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. It's funny, speaking of Run DMC and Slayer, that Def Jam Records produced them both, if I'm not mistaken. Like Rick Rubin, right?
Wow. Yeah.
It's
Rick
great.
Rubin, that's right.
I mean, that guy.
That really surprised me, that I realized always that he had some, even when I was a kid and listening to Slayer and knowing him as a producer, I always knew he had a mainstream side and appeal too. But this whole reinvention of Rick Rubin as some sort of self-help guru in our day, it's like, to me, it's one of the most marvelous and fascinating things.
Yeah.
That everyone read his book and started referring to themselves as creators and whatever. I mean, it was fascinating.
Yeah. I tend to agree with that, Speedy Hernandez. By the way, good to see you, man. How, like, you can make something like, Raining Blood and then, Angel of Death, and then you make It's Like That. Not like the Walk This Way with Aerosmith and Run DMC, which I think is a stroke of genius. I love that song. Making the fusion, I used to say, I'm not getting political here. I used to say we need to bring Rick Rubin here, to the Middle East, and it will make peace.
Sure. I mean, it's I think, like, when I started getting into Pharrell, first I was so fascinated by the fact that he wrote so much music, with the Neptunes, especially with his producing partner Chad Hugo, who, and they also split, which is a shame, I guess, but I don't know really the internal conversation. But yeah, it's fascinating sometimes to yeah, I mean, honestly, these are the kinds of people you would like to, sometimes people have these thought exercises saying, like, would you rather take this amount of money or this much time with this person, like have a lunch with this person or have dinner or whatever. And as materialistic as I am, sometimes I think, like, I would actually love to sit down with this person and talk, like, 15 minutes, even 30 minutes, just to learn something.
Yeah. Ivan Music Man thanks, man, good to see you. Ivan is another guy from the vinyl community, which we used to
Nice.
Yeah, has a huge collection of music. He also likes my type of music, 80s synth pop, Eurodance stuff, and yeah, he lives in Norway by a nice lake. And Dolce Vita by Ryan Paris, that's our favorite song. It's Italo disco song from the 83. You have a question from Speedy.
Yeah, that's it's called Piece by Piece, if I remember it correctly. I love it. I used to, like, 10-15 years ago, I would have resented things like this, in the sense it's like such an obvious product placement, and just again, like, Lego was always there. Don't take me wrong. Like, it's not like people have just discovered Lego, but the qualitative jump, in cultural consciousness and in terms of how much they sell to people of all ages these days, it's incredible. Like, in the US, I don't know, again, the UK and Israel, you guys give me your perspective. Every big mall has a Lego store now, and it's like spilling over with customers every time I pass by. So I don't again, 10-15 years, a younger me would have resented that sort of obvious obvious commercial angle. But now, like, working on social media myself and cultivating some of those deals, maybe one day, with a major brand like that, Bezat Hashem. But I actually appreciate it. And I loved the Louis Vuitton ad they had before the World Cup with Cristiano Ronaldo and Leo Messi playing chess over the damier designed Louis Vuitton trunk, like, the damier pattern, the checkerboard pattern. And this time they had the World Cup, everyone wants a piece. And you had, like, Mbappe, Vinicius Jr., Cristiano Ronaldo, Leo Messi, all of them, like, making a World Cup from Lego pieces. And I thought it was genius. And again, it marks their arrival in that cultural consciousness. But yeah, all this to say, Piece by Piece, I think it's from a couple of years ago. Great documentary about Pharrell Williams' life. actually, as it turns out, but also a nice commercial for Lego.
I want to say something about that. Before that, Muhammad, thanks, man. Good to see you as always.
Yeah, good to see you, Muhammad Ali.
Green Shroom, good to see you. Thank you. Thank you
Green
very much.
Shroom, mate. Come
Hi,
on, Green.
Green.
Jump
Hi,
around
Muhammad
for
Ali.
you.
Send my best to Kelly, the Quaid. Hope to see your stream again soon.
Have you
So
any,
as-
any favorites for this World Cup, YB?
Yeah,
Mm.
I do actually. Again, we were talking a little bit about it. Honestly, I think Spain, arriving as European champions,
Yeah.
is very strong. One final hurrah for Messi, of course, and that team
Yeah.
has also still a lot of talent and plays as a team for Argentina, as the reigning champions. I think they have to play some part in that discussion. France, these people have played like back-to-back finals. I mean, it's not a joke, and they have such a they have a lot of talent. And I want to say, Portugal has a great team, but as much as I like Cristiano Ronaldo, I've always thought that this latter part of his career is to a certain extent standing in the way of that team a little bit.
Maybe, yeah. He's what, 40 now, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's turning, I think. Yeah.
maybe 41 even soon.
Yeah,
No?
41, I think. Yeah.
Before the World Cup, probably.
No way, nothing this year.
Well, look, I don't want to sound patronizing, but
Portugal have got a great side, though. They got a great side.
they are there, and that's very important. Even
Yeah.
with the expanded World Cup now with 48 teams, Europe actually didn't benefit a lot from that, because with the 36 team, I think the last World Cup, Thomas, remind me, and this, I think it was 36 teams. It was already expanded from 32. This one is 48.
I didn't realize they'd expanded that much. Wow.
Yeah, so it's like UEFA used to get 13. Now we get 16. So it's not, it's not that much. So for Norway to make it to the World Cup from UEFA and really triumphing over Italy mainly, that was the group that they led. That's already a big feat. It's a huge festival, man. Like, I can't afford a ticket, unfortunately, here, because it's very expensive.
I bet, yeah.
But there are going to be like, numerous fan zones in Los Angeles, and I'm gonna go to those fan zones to watch some of the games that are here and elsewhere.
Sure.
And it's a great festival. So for teams like, whether you're talking about Norway, Haiti,
Uruguay,
Cape Verde, like Curacao, you have these like wonderful teams, Algeria, Turkey.
Yeah.
It's a big celebration every single game to play. And I hope, again, I'm not a huge fan of Iran. Hey, Oz, how are you doing, man?
Good.
But I
It's
hope
really
they come and play. Iran, yeah. I hope they come and play. And Thomas, I wanted to say this before I shut up. And I know, I hope you see the playfulness in this, so I don't want to come off as hater, but one of my biggest sources of joy in World Cups especially, but in European Championships as well. And Euro 96 was the one that I watched from beginning to the end.
Yeah.
I love the English crashing down, like coming into the tournament, it's coming home.
Yeah, it's coming home. All the songs
yes.
coming home.
I love to
All the
see
disappointment
World in
I love to
motion.
see guys win. I mean, it's just there's
Yeah.
nothing as precious about that for me. I
But
couldn't
that's
care
what.
less.
But see, that's what you're meant to do. You. If your country is shit, you gotta support England, okay? And then you can feel a little bit of something, a little bit of a chance, opportunity, and disappointment.
Just to have it crushed, yeah.
But that's
you
better
get-
than like just supporting a shit
you get
team.
song behind it as well, like
Yeah.
Badil and Skinner or New Order, and you get some really good songs going, and then you crash right down. And then,
No, exactly. And the English fandom is the most fun. So not
Oh,
like
we're
South
gonna do it.
Africa
Come
with
on,
the
England, come on,
vuvuzelas.
England, We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
No, that's for sure. I mean,
Oh,
look,
not
a
again,
lot of
not
the
again.
different European countries have great ultras, as they call it, but obviously, the fan culture in England is
Going back
is probably
60
the
years.
most
There's
important.
like, we did it in 66. Yeah, we won the World Cup,
Wow.
66. It's like,
Literally
60 years ago, fellas.
Oh my
it's like
god, this is awful.
60 years ago.
No, but what?
We've
So
done
you're
nothing
praising.
We've
Like,
done nothing
what's the
since.
point of increasing the World Cup participation? What's the point? Like, it's not like
It's a political
you're
game,
increasing
Olive.
the
I don't
chance
wanna-
because these to get into the World Cup, you already have to qualify. So those qualifiers have meaning and purpose because you can't, it's like that's your road to the World Cup. But then having the World Cup itself entertain that many teams, like, what's the point of that?
Do you really want me to talk about it?
Yeah, I do, because I mean,
It is-
I remember Australia always being grouped in
political.
a very competitive category and always having trouble even getting into the World Cup. But you know what? Those qualifiers mattered to Australia, and that's okay. And then once you get to the World Cup, they get kicked out after the group stage. It's like, are you supposed to just turn off? Like, no, you got to support a team that's
Actually, Australia is a great story when it comes to what I said at the beginning, right?
Soccer
It is.
participation is the trophy, because Australia also took that so seriously that they literally switched continents to have a more competitive qualifying stage, right?
Yeah.
Australia plays as part of AFA, as part of Asia, to have to compete against Japan, Korea, China,
yes.
so it's it matters a lot. Here's where it's okay, without getting into all the boring details, like a lot of international organizations, FIFA is a very corrupt network. And if you think that was completely cleaned out by the FBI intervention that happened a few years ago and shook things up, I think you are horribly mistaken. I was disappointed in the same way myself because I thought it was going to change. But the idea is basically that the presidents of the FIFA are chosen by delegates from these confederations and from these national federations. And a lot of them vote in blocks en masse. So when you guarantee more places in the World Cup for Asian teams, for African teams, for Caribbean teams, you get this block of votes from them guaranteed in the next election cycle to support you. And the participation in the final tournament ultimately means money. That's also why they recognize more and more countries to play international football, even when they don't have national sovereignty. Again, I'm not trying to turn this into a larger political, like purely political question, but the idea is that, the reason that Kosovo, for example, has a national team in football when it's not recognized in by half of the world is just that. The reason that every single island nation that doesn't necessarily have sovereignty over their own affairs has a national football team is again because of that. Like, people make money in those countries out of the funds that are funneled to them from FIFA, and those people end up paying a vote back to that candidate that made them into a footballing nation or allowed them a chance to compete in the World Cup. But Ozzy, you're right. The qualifying tournament itself has a lot of meaning, and maybe we need to settle with that and not turn the first round in the World Cup into a qualifying tournament itself, because out of those that's the other kicker, Thomas. Out of those 48 teams, every single group will qualify the first two, and I think some of the best third place teams will also qualify into the second round. So you will have like 32 teams in the second round.
Yeah, I mean, it's
But
great.
it's-
It's Scotland getting there. And
Is the second round a group thing again, or is it tournament?
No, that is a
already.
knockout
Okay.
already.
But you see, like you're basically getting into tournament with such a large number. You're going to end up with more upsets. You know what I mean? Potentially.
but
Like,
it's-
you have a longer tournament, so
it's just a celebration, really, isn't it? It's just a celebratory. The whole thing, the whole World Cup for me is just a celebration of the game.
yeah. But see, I'm Australian, and the World
Harry
Cup.
Kewell.
The World Cup is really about cricket, but the World Cup doesn't
Yeah.
matter as much as the Ashes, and the Ashes
Yeah.
is just England versus Australia.
Yeah.
And that actually doesn't reduce the competitiveness at all. It's just the way that it's meant to be. England and Australia. That's it. That's the most important tournament. Leave it at that.
Mr. GMT, thank you for the coffee. Mr. GMT,
Sexy.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice one.
man. Mr. Sexy,
Thank you.
thanks.
Mr.
Happy
Nick.
birthday, my sexy brother. Thanks, man. I'm
But-
gonna run the alert of just for one
Yeah,
more
of
time.
course.
Yeah,
Tip from someone. Thanks.
for Mr. GMT.
Baby,
Thank you, man.
baby.
Oz, unlike cricket, literally they have ensured over the years that the World Cup remains the most important, at least for international teams, the most important competition. For example, Olympics has a soccer tournament. However, unlike the women's sport, the men's sport doesn't really recognize Olympics as a premier tournament. No offense to people from Uruguay who, recognized those 2 gold medals before the World Cup was initiated as world championships. All due respect. But these days, we don't. And they made a particular arrangement, just like basketball, professional players participate. However, it's all under 23 teams with 3 wild cards for special players who may be older than 23. So there are a lot of these elements that try to balance things out and make sure that the FIFA World Cup remains the ultimate international tournament.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Crooked FIFA.
I've been listening to a lot of music lately, but more for an ear for production value and sound quality. And there's so few albums out there that are worth anything, like at all. Like there's a lot of music that I love as a kid. So I put on the album, I was like, oh, this is shit. This is terrible. Yeah, like and even stuff that I've been trying to find, like one thing recommended Rage Against the Machine, the Rage Against the Machine, and it is good. It has a potential to be good, but it suffers from a fair bit of compression once all the instruments are playing, and it just
I was thinking, Oz, that you would complain about their politics, because I feel like that's probably on the other side of the spectrum from you.
I did talk to AI about the politics of Rage Against the Machine as I was talking, and no, it's kind of funny because their lyrics and a lot of their songs are distinctly anti-authoritarian.
Yeah.
But then to discover that personally they're actually very supportive of communist regimes is just like jarring. I'm sure they don't think it's jarring, but it's very jarring.
Well, I don't, not necessarily about the persons involved, but, almost every single leftist sometimes in their own, hey, Junior, sometimes in their own lifetime, or like, over generations, every leftist tradition experiences this, right? I don't think there are any regimes to be disappointed by at this point, but, a lot of the French left, for example, right? Bit by bit, they became Maoists first because they fell out of love with the Soviet Union, and then they fell out of love with China, and they started dreaming
I was hearing
socialism with a human face, and then then at some point there was nothing left to romanticize. So before, on their deathbed, they basically had conversions. They became conservative and far right in certain examples. So not to say anything about Rage Against the Machine, but a lot of these people, you hang on to a certain hope, but if you're a rational being, ultimately, you admit it.
Yeah. I mean, the only way to keep justifying the communist stuff is to keep going to further and further obscure communist regimes. Like I think Tom Morello espouses some, I don't know, some Mexican gang or something like that happens to be communist or something. That's like, oh, that's the only one that worked out. All right. I think a few billion people have been living under communism for quite a while. I don't know why you have to go to this obscure Mexican gang in some place that you think does it right, that no one could possibly do any research on. It's so weird.
69 or something, yeah.
But I like Rage Against the Machine, the sound and everything, but the album doesn't really hold up. Not really. It's close, doesn't hold up. But I've been listening to a lot of Dire Straits. Holy shit, Dire Straits is good. It's remarkably good. Like honestly, Telegraph Road brought me to tears, just from the perspective of if this sounds this good, why have I wasted my ears on so much trash? Why can't people just make music that sounds actually good? Like it's just twiddle a few things on the mixers or something. Just don't make it shit. Please, please don't make your music shit.
Yeah. Have you listened to Steely Dan, Aja by Steely Dan?
Yeah. I was listening to Aja and Gaucho. The quality is superb on those albums.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I listened to it literally yesterday. That kind of jazz isn't quite my thing, and neither is it for my wife, and she does like jazz. But undeniably, the sound quality is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Some of Bjork's tracks are phenomenal. I wouldn't say it's all, but a lot is very good. And there's some electronic music that goes out of its way to do pretty well, but I wouldn't just say electronic music is good. We'll try to do different things. So Tool, all of Tool's stuff is fantastic. Start to finish, all of their albums are all good. I don't know. I'd love to hear recommendations. I've stopped streaming music, by the way. I'm doing CDs and downloads. So
I recommend someone to Kate Trinada.
K Trinada, K-A-Y.
Kaytranada.
Write that down.
Kaytranada.
But Thomas, you seem a little bit more consistently involved with music, and why does everything sound like shit? Why do I end up going back to an album that's 40 years old to try find the very best sounding albums? Like literally 40 years old, like the advent of digital, like CDs barely exist. One of the first generation of CDs, that's the best one, and we haven't done better since. Like, it's completely ridiculous. That's such a ridiculous idea that it's like the very moment, the very infancy of the digital era, I was like, that's when the best occurred, and then since then it's been trash.
I guess because a lot of the people were big bands that had high budgets to get production done by top producers,
Hmm.
and then those producers had good masters, who then, after the pre-production was done, post-production was done by the masters, and now there's so many, especially in the electronic music and hip hop scene. There's so many, and the rock scene. There's so many people doing things on computers, like you saw in my studio, and laptops that I'm on now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's so many people doing their own thing with a software, and they don't spend enough time on production and post-production, especially.
It strikes me they probably aren't listening to what they've made in many cases. Like, they literally don't have the equipment to understand that there's no bass here, there's no dynamic range.
Yeah, exactly. They listen to it themselves, but they don't. What you need to do is you need to get several other parties after yourself to listen to it too, and then do their versions. And that's where it really takes off, is where you get other people to get their input and do mixes for you.
Is there potentially some aspect of learning music, like the way music is taught, that doesn't translate? And so, for example, if you look at sheet music, it doesn't necessarily say that, oh, okay, this part is played like really friggin' soft, and then there needs to be a 40 decibel difference by the time you get to this part, or something like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, does music theory encompass the things that an audiophile would cherish, like, you know, having actual contrast in volume and that sort of thing?
I guess it basically comes down to the actual mix itself, when it's been recorded. You can
but
go
like when I hear my wife play piano, I don't hear her trying to like do a very, you know, delicate part, like softly, and then coming into it. Like I don't see that in any of the things that she plays. It's all just she's trying to hit the keys reasonably hard, and that's it. You know, it's not about trying to introduce dynamic.
Yeah, you do need contrast when you're playing it, definitely. Yeah, you do need a lot of contrast when you're playing.
Yeah. So much of it is in our head, I think. A lot of the times when we think about that moment in that song and the beat drops and stuff like that, a lot of it's actually just in our head. like nothing sonically has really changed that much. Yes, you know, there is a beat drop or the bass drives in, but the reality is like it got compressed, and it actually, like, if you looked at it on the volume meter, nothing actually happened.
You know,
I watch a lot of videos of people doing production themselves on YouTube and giving advice on how you should produce an electronic track in particular,
You're right.
a beat for a hip hop track or a dance track, and they just put too much into it, too many aspects into the project. There's too many layers of sound, rather than stripping it back and
Giving
just
space,
giving space
contrast.
to the different instruments parts.
That's very clear with like Dire Straits, and there was another. I was very impressed by Calvin Harris. What was it? It was Acceptable in the 80s, and that song's really good, even though I don't think the dynamic range is crazy good. Because there's very clear distinction between the highs, mids, and the lows, that when they all join together, there's no reason to lower the overall volume. Like the compression doesn't have to kick in. And so it sounds like when everything is hitting together, they're all hitting together at this high level. Yeah, because they've got frequency separation and not just bring the overall volume down all the time.
They can become overpowering when that happens. It's just like a blast of sound rather than intricacies, being sort of played. Yeah.
I've always been quite jealous of rap. They tend to have actually really good music in the back. So I've always liked rap, but like the stuff from the 90s in particular, and I think they genuinely have a lot of good sounding, well produced stuff, which it just sounds odd, just like people don't think about rap like that, but I think like Dr. Dre's stuff, the songs actually sound really, really good.
It's funny you said that it's mostly in our heads. I just randomly heard this little bit from a linguistics professor who was talking about his experience of teaching music to younger people. And there's that truism about minor chords sounding sad, right? And it turns out that Gen Z doesn't recognize that, right? So it's not, like you said, it's not it is in our heads insofar as it's not a neurological reality perhaps, but it is a certain cultural conditioning, because these days, speaking of hip hop earlier, there's so many hip hop hits that are made, in minor, that are written in minor, and that are not sad songs at all, that people twerk the shit out of themselves to them. So it doesn't convey sadness whatsoever. So it's hard to kind of come out of that water, and judge different eras of music outside of what you are conditioned to listen. That's why it's so impressive with Thomas, the way he was taking us around, his home and these different genres, different records, different acts. It's hard to have that sort of versatility. It's hard to have that sort of flexibility in music.
Minor keys are essential, I find, to use. If you listen to a lot of Depeche Mode, for example, the 80s stuff, Yazoo and
Love them.
Alison Moyet and stuff like that, from the 90s or 80s. A lot of that, and the Kraftwerk even, that this is fond of, a lot of that is written in minor keys. And it's not particularly sad music. It's just more atmospheric, more that brings more to the sound of the whole sound of it. there's more to it. You know, it's just a
You're right. Though I like, you know, being most familiar with Depeche Mode out of all the acts you just named there. I have to say, there, to me, again, there's a certain, I don't want to say mournful, but certainly a nostalgic quality to their music. You know, I don't know if I would, you know, in light of our conversation, just call it sad. But there's an element to it. You described it as atmospheric. I think it's very, you know, heavily emotional to me.
oh yeah.
It does put you into a certain, you know, emotional state when you listen to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I listen to it, let's put it like that.
I gotta interrupt. Speaking of music, we have Rachel's Ghost and Sue from the vinyl community that I talked about
Nice.
earlier. We haven't spoken for a long time. Rachel, Sue, thank you so much. It's so good to hear from you. We're just talking about music right now, and I speak greatly about you and our time on the stream. So I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the wishes. Hope you're doing well. Thanks. Good to see you.
It's the Rachel's Ghost.
Yeah, Rachel's Ghost. Yeah. Big Beatles fan. Wow. By the way, Ozzy, I'm a little bit, you know, listen to Electric Cafe by Kraftwerk.
Okay.
They were fetishists of sound. Like you will appreciate it. It's electronic, but
Yeah.
you know,
Let me pull it up.
Electric
Yeah.
it's 40 years old.
You just got to listen to the harmonies of, say, the Beach Boys, for example. You know, they go very minor, and they're a lot more musical, in a sense.
Yeah, the Wall of Sound.
Than just major keys.
Beach Boys, it's like magic.
All right. I'll get Kraftwerk. I got it.
Yeah.
Here.
Electric Cafe. It's not considered the best album.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I have to grab this full 8 CD set, I think, to be able to get it.
yeah, well, I implore you should do that.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Done.
What are we eating?
It's a diet 90 calories. I know, ice cream thing.
Cornetto.
What? I didn't say it to guilt you. You don't have to tell me it's your fucking birthday.
Yeah.
Eat whatever you like. If you want to eat diet, it's diet. 90 calories, 900 calories. It's your day, man.
No, man. I try to, I dropped.
You know this, I'm going to join you.
I dropped 23 pounds since November. So.
Wow. That's
Nice.
crazy. That's crazy. That's not much time.
Yeah,
That's,
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Junior weighs. He just flew, behind the screen. That's
what week are we in the year? We're only in week 15. So you've had 20 weeks. So you've been losing more than a pound a week, just over.
Yeah. I wasn't doing anything extreme, by the way. I went to what do you call it? Clinic. I forgot the name. Like the guy, someone who helps
dietitian?
you. Yeah, dietitian. Just eat this, eat that, do this. It's
just natural stuff like meth.
Eat this, eat that. You said.
Yeah.
Just a little.
This, that.
Just a little. Just a little bit of meth in the morning to help you get through the day.
Yeah, exactly.
I try. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I just keep my body pure for meth.
Yeah. No, but really, I started there. Yogurt, fruit.
Yeah.
Really keeps me good until the lunch. And
Good.
eat.
Oh, actual cornetto. Is that a flake on top?
Yeah, flake on top.
Oh, that's true luxury.
Good, man.
That's
Man.
true luxury.
True luxury.
Unfortunately, I'm
True
very
luxury
jealous.
away. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So dropping weight is fun.
I'm nowhere near as successful. I've got about 10 pounds since I retired in September. So October has been many. Like it's been all over the place, but it's slowly going down. Slowly.
I thought,
you
you know,
have-
I mean, not my place to say, but I
Mhm.
thought you were in better physical shape than the last time I saw you, Ozzy. This
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I'm doing okay. My deadline is the end of this month, and then I'm doing blood work before I go on summer holiday for like 2.5 months. That 2.5 months is going to ruin my blood work, so I better take it when it's good. Yeah, 2.5 months on the road is not the ideal healthy lifestyle.
Mhm.
Lots of McDonald's, lots of
I remember. Yeah, I remember when you two met, Ozzy and young Brando. You went to some German sausage place, right?
yes,
That's right.
yeah.
Seemed good.
It's a very good place.
It was
and,
good. It was good.
It's
I'm
literally
not
called-
complimentary of American sausages normally, but
I know
those were
because he
good.
knows Switzerland, right? So
Yeah.
it's but this is a place that's literally called Wurstküche. They have like, you know, even they have 2 locations here in Southern California, and they have their own Oktoberfest celebrations once every so often. But what they really do well is they have like different sausages that cater to every taste. You know, they even have something for me, right? You know, they have something that I can eat as a vegan, which I appreciate, and they have a lot of different beers as well. Like, you know, it's a proper beer hall, and not only German but also Belgian and even some American ales, etc. It's a good joint. I'm proud to endorse it myself, and I'm glad it passed the mustard by or mustard, we can say maybe in this case, for us as well.
What's the name again?
Wurstküche.
Oh, Wurst is. I think it's a
Sausage. Yes, a sausage kitchen in German.
Yeah.
literally, yeah.
Yeah, you have a good. I think you have good pronunciation of Deutsch.
Danke sehr.
I mean, you have the Arnie impression pretty nailed down to the.
It's not an impression. It's my friend, young Brando from Beverly Hills. From my old days as governor, we met, and I took him with the chopper to Santa Monica, and we smoked some cigars. And
turkeys.
yeah, he's a real stud, real man's man, young Brando. Thank you, Arnie. I mean, it makes me blush. You can't see it, of course, on your screen, but
You know, I watched a video about how Hollywood could never make a remake of First Blood. What do you think?
What was the I mean, I love First Blood. I watch it like every 2 to 3 years. I look at shots in that movie. I'm like, look at this shot. Like when he's like one-on-one with the helicopter near the start of the movie, you know, the maybe early part. And it's literally a one-on-one with a helicopter. And he fucking wins with a rock. It's like it's how is this not amazing? There's so many people who've never seen it. So many people who have seen it, they barely remember it. They think so lowly of that movie, but it's an incredibly good movie. It's a masterpiece, like start to finish. Maybe there's a little bit of issues with the ending in the end. I don't feel that, but I can understand why. You know, the author certainly didn't like it, but
Hmm. Well, we're talking about First Blood,
Yeah.
from '82, right? The first
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's about, the narrative of the disgruntled veteran and how
Yeah.
America lost the war, in a
Yeah.
sense. And, I don't know. There's something about that, about the narrative of losing. And
Oh well, it's a little bit odd for the 80s because it was really the 70s that entertained the
Yeah,
anti-hero.
how
So-
badly treated Vietnam veterans were, sort of thing.
Yeah. No, but also Rambo isn't a commendable guy either. Like, as in he's literally shooting up a random town. Like he was done wrong by the sheriff.
Yeah.
But he was planning on just walking through anyway. So there was no. It's not like he's at home and he's defending his home.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to like about him, and for sure the audience is cheering him. But in the wider context, he isn't the good guy. You know what I mean?
yeah.
He's an anti-hero. It's like Taxi Driver. You
Yes.
know, the audience is behind him. We don't necessarily want him to succeed in assassinating a senator, but we want him to find his way through the world.
Yeah, to have Betsy. Yeah. 8man. Thanks, man. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Long time no see.
Well, he self-sabotaged on that, right? Taxi Driver and Betsy.
Yeah, he took her
Was it,
to
is
a
it Betsy?
port.
We're talking about
Sybil
Sybil Shepherd. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking
Like-
gorgeous.
He gets his chance, which is unreasonable, and he just destroys it immediately.
Yeah, that's sad.
Like he
By the way-
wouldn't like a girlfriend who was impressed by taking her to such a show. Like
Yeah.
he wouldn't like it. So
Mhm.
why did he do it?
Maybe it's like self-sabotage because I don't know. We'll ask Martin. No, who wrote it? Paul Schrader, or I don't remember who.
Schrader. Well, I mean, the movie was about loneliness, and there's some aspect of, like not just the movie, but there is an aspect of humans where we relish in being the victim.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And he owned his loneliness. You know, he allowed it to define him. So in a way, having a significant other would destroy his entire identity.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Guys,
Speaking of Schrader,
yeah. I love you all, especially you on this beautiful day. Happy 40. Hopefully we'll see another 40, we'll spend another 40 hopefully in better days.
Yeah.
And maybe even live stream in some shape or form when you're 80, I'm 82 almost.
In Florida. in the Gulf.
That's where Jews have to retire, of course. Still, in 40 years that will still be the case. I hope.
In the villages. Yeah.
Oz.
What are we talking about? We don't have any commitments. Let's go.
To Florida?
Yeah, let's do it. What are we talking about? We don't have
You're fine
commitments.
with-
What kind of
you're
commitments
fine
do
with
we have?
Florida?
Yeah, I'll do Florida.
Okay. Well, I'll think about it. I do want to move to the East Coast, and I would rather try that to be New York or whatever. But obviously Florida the tax situation is a lot are
Yeah. I need that. I thought I was done with taxes, retiring because I don't have an income, but apparently I still got to pay taxes. It's fucking ridiculous.
You can actually stand your ground in Florida, so that matters at some level.
Yeah.
So Oz, maybe Oz this. I don't know, Thomas. I don't know if we can convince you to move to Florida with us, but please do entertain.
Hey, Phil Collins moved to Florida. He's in Florida. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's hang with Phil Collins.
the goat. Phil Collins is fucking goat. I mean, this is like, you know, and also like that is like old man music, like true old man
Yeah, I've
music.
seen Genesis about in 1990s
Huh.
when they had Chester Thompson on drums.
And
Yeah.
for me, you know, Thomas, I don't, again, like, you know, when I was younger, speaking of Genesis, I was just discovering their work, and then I realized, you know, it's Phil Collins, and you know, and I realized he said something like, you know, that someone asked him at some point, like, you know, what are your thoughts? You know, are you guys ever going to reunite? And you know, what happens to Genesis now? And he says something like, "I am Genesis," right? You know, the old Louis XIV kind of thing, right? You know, I am the state. And at that, you know, again, when I was younger, I was like, you know, oh man, you know, what an asshole, you know. But as I age, I'm like, this guy's the fucking legend, you know. Fuck the rest of them. I mean, they were great, but really, he was right to say in some ways that he was Genesis, because he outlasted them all, right? You know, he became the alpha and omega guy.
Peter Gabriel is a bit legendary, really, isn't he? I mean, all that sort of world music stuff that he did, but yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but
Phil
I mean, yeah,
takes on the moniker
personal
of being
taste. That's why I call it old man music, because as I get older, I appreciate so much more Phil Collins than Peter Gabriel. Do you know what I mean? So, and I kind of find it also, again, bittersweet that he basically had to sit when he performed for, I think, if not all, for most of his farewell tour, right? So he's getting up there, for better or worse. All right, gents.
Young Brando, thanks for coming, for spending time, and I couldn't. Okay, definitely. He gave us some.
Yeah.
We talked about the new Universal Geneve, and yeah, I got some good watch content. So, thanks, man. Ozzy, speaking of Schrader, do you know Rolling Thunder, the film?
No, Rolling Thunder, no.
It's from 1977. It's also about a Vietnam veteran, disgruntled. It's like it's kind of like Unforgiven.
Okay,
but
interesting.
The Vietnam veteran. I'm not gonna spoil anymore, but
yeah,
it's with Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, interesting.
You should give it it's a good one.
Let me have a look.
Thanks, Brando.
Yeah, going back to Rolex and introducing yet another two-tone.
Anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway.
It would be absolutely insane to do a two-tone anniversary. We're gonna do it anyway.
What are they doing? What's the Gus? What they're talking about?
You didn't see the OP? Like they're gonna do a two-tone OP for the 100-year anniversary of Oyster.
No, I saw 100 years. 100 years, right?
Yeah. It's a 100-year anniversary of the Oyster, so they're doing Oyster Perpetual in two-tone.
It's a letdown, really, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like that didn't work out at all for the Explorer. That's gonna be awful. That's insanity to go with that. Oh, we're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah. 100 years of a watch, and that's what you do. Oh.
Yeah. Well, like it's okay. It's okay. Like, maybe Rolex is trolling the industry, like the entire industry. Like they're just trolling them from the perspective of like all you other brands are all into like anniversaries and limited editions, while over here we're going to make our limited editions unwantable. And all of our regular catalog is actually the ones that are hard to get and are really good.
Yeah.
They're just souring everyone on limited editions.
It's like you say the two-tone Explorer. Who wanted that? Was there a need for it?
Yeah. No, it's a likable watch. The indices are gorgeous, but it really, like, it's just you're not bringing stop trying to make two-tone happen. Like, it's not the 80s anymore. We
Well,
can't
there was a two-tone resurgence, wasn't there? Like, sort of
a little. It was like the
5 years ago. So
no, it was like the tippy top of the COVID hype train bubble did bring two-tone into the fold, and strongly. Like the root beer was selling over retail. So there were instances of the two-tones doing very well. Yeah. Historically speaking, like normally they're just dogs, but they actually started becoming scarce. But they were also the ones to fall off it hard as well. And while today the retail prospects of buying two-tone is just abhorrent. The Explorer 36 is a $15,000 watch before tax. Like,
really?
Yeah, it's like a $7,000 watch in steel, and then it's 14.7, I think, in two-tone. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. So this new two-tone OP, the bracelet, as best as we can tell, is all steel. So it's not really a full two-tone. It's just the bezel, maybe, and maybe the crown. Who knows? But it's not a full two-tone. So who knows what it is? But it's a classic combo: yellow, gold, and black. Contrasting together. It's a classic combo. So maybe it'll be like $8,000 or something.
If it was full gold, it'd be a lot nicer and be a lot more respectable, I think.
Yeah, it could be fun. It could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we know about the Tudor or any?
No, but the Tudor has. Let me show you. Flexing my new computer.
Thomas has one too.
Oh yeah, I got the new MacBook Pro.
Which one did he get?
The M5 MacBook Pro, M5 Pro.
I got the M5 Pro as well.
Okay, yeah. I decided to get the base model M5 Pro, the 15 core. And looking at benchmarks and things that I do, there's really no way that even a Max would help me in a lot of the things that I do.
Yeah, I souped up the RAM to 48 gig.
Oh, nice.
Wow. I got the nano texture screen as well.
Oh wow, you're talking about a lot of money now. So did you get the 18 core or did you get a Max?
No, I just got the standard.
Okay.
Pro.
Yeah. It's been really good. There's some tests that I find are not. It's not an absolute beast. So it's both good and bad. A lot of things I do is video, and it's got the media engines that handle most of that. But the media engine in the regular M5, so even the M5 Air, is the same media engine that is in the Pros, and you're simply not going to get faster rendering times than the media engine is capable of. Doesn't matter how many cores and GPUs you have, it all has to bottleneck through that media engine. That media engine is very fast. It's just between all of the Mac models, the only one that will show up as faster is the Max, because it's got two of those.
Yeah,
it's just not worth getting to the Max just to get the extra media engine. So yeah. So in Tudor's countdown, well, first of all, they're alluding to a new watch lineup. So they say lineup. So I don't know if that means new variations added to existing watches. It sounds like a new watch to me. Sounds like an actual new watch is on the table. And Rolex, Tudor release a new watch pretty often, not just variations. But their countdown has a T-Rex. This is a screenshot from their teaser trailer, and they've got a dinosaur in there.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
this go to the. I'll pull up their website
Mhm.
and you'll see where this is coming from, and it's actually even more apparent in the countdown. But I just wanted to freeze it so that it's a little bit easier to see what we're talking about. So if you switch to
Not that one. That one.
yeah, there we go. Do you see it?
Yeah. The countdown, the new watches begins.
There it is.
Okay.
It's even
Yeah.
more apparent in the video because it's all
Mhm.
nothing until you get this T-Rex.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Okay, what's going on here?
Yeah. I mean, they won't. I don't know where they're going with this, man.
Yeah.
Like
What's
something-
interesting is why are they counting up?
Hmm,
What's this number? 5, 6, 7, 8.
no
8.
idea.
This
Something
is years.
Yeah. Like
This is
prehistoric.
years. So it's an
Okay.
anniversary for Earth.
Right.
Ah,
yeah.
that's actually maybe it's Tudor Earth. I don't know.
What's
Okay.
the age of Earth? Because I think it's Earth because the universe is about 11 billion.
Hmm.
Oh, no, Earth 4.5 billion. So what's this? 2, 3, 4, 5. Age of universe. I thought we were at 11 billion. So 13.8 billion. So I don't know what this 8. Oh, but it's not billions, is it? It's 8. 1, 2, 3. It's 8 million, isn't it?
No idea.
Like number of, or is it just 800,000?
Hmm.
6 digits here, 6 digits. Okay, so it's 800,000, 855,000.
Hmm. Okay. Wow.
Maybe it's 855,000 seconds.
Wow.
Let's see. Let's do some math. I don't
Hmm.
think anyone's commented.
Is it
on it.
counting down
This is live breaking Tudor news, people. Live breaking news. No one's done the math.
Is it counting down the seconds until Watches and Wonders? do
No,
you
it's
think?
counting up. So it's like a calendar, like as in like it's clearly counting up.
Mhm.
855,000 divided by 60, 14,000 minutes divided by hours divided by days. It's only 10. So maybe it's look, this is not a Rolex mistake. This may be a tuner. It's like 10. It's 10 days in seconds. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
it
So
might,
it's 10 days until launch, maybe.
yeah, but it's not a countdown. It's counting up. So yeah, okay. It's just seconds of 10 days. I think that's when it went up a few days ago, and so that's
Looks like the start
probably
of the
all that
$6
it is.
million man or something, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's exciting. It's good. It's exciting. I
You
just
can
wish it
rebuild
wasn't.
them.
If there's no reference to the dinosaurs, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah. Watches and Wonders. Oh, it's next week.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
going? Have you?
No, I didn't have a great time last year, although I was sick last year. But it was pretty apparent that I wasn't going to be able to get into certain things. I did have an invite the first day, and I missed out. But I wouldn't go again, honestly. So it seems like the guys had a lot more fun at Dubai Watch Week.
Yeah, Dubai was brilliant.
Yeah, that's what I should have gone to. I'll go to the next one in a couple of years, for sure. Like next year, right?
Mhm.
That looked like a lot of fun. That looked like a watch show for punters. Watches and Wonders is really about jewelers getting new inventory for their stores. It's not really for people.
It's all behind glass as well. It's just like
Yeah.
a shopping mall. It's a big shopping mall for new watches to look through windows. It's, unless you've got contacts where you've can make appointments to see You know, the watches.
Mhm.
It's you may as well stay at home and watch the YouTube coverage.
No, exactly. I felt that people who didn't go to Watches and Wonders were able to get better coverage done. Like if you cared about maintaining a YouTube channel, you're better off staying away from Watches and Wonders because then you've got your full production capability instead of being out and about trying to catch up with people and stuff like that. And yeah, as an experience, I would say it's not that great, but it is kind of crazy. The entire city is really geared up for Watches and Wonders, and
Oh yeah.
it's the whole city is really in there. Did I miss you last year? Were you there?
Yeah.
I missed you. So
I found the AHCI show better. That's where you get all the top independents. You know,
Right.
all Hajime Asok and.
Are you talking about the show that was opposite the Watches and Wonders, or the one that was in town?
No, that was Time to Watches.
Yeah.
That was cheaper brands.
Right.
But the AHCI show is the Academy Creators Horology Independence, where you get all the Bernard Leathers, who sort of Vini Halters, all the top watchmakers. The Philippe Dufour goes there. He's a member.
Oh,
It's
cool.
a sort of academy that they get members of all the top horologists, and they have a show that lasts a week. And on the Fridays, everyone's there, and you can see them showing the latest watches and try them on and talk to the watchmakers, talk to these sort of like icons, idols of the watch world, But I find that more interesting than Watches and Wonders, because, as I say, Watches and Wonders is like a shopping mall. But,
yeah.
You get a few free tote bags. That's about it. But
there's something missing here. Oh no, here we go. So I've got this one, and I love it. It's just straight, sensible. I do everything with it from changing.
Oh, you got the FXD GMT?
No. This is the FXD in just black. So this is the Navy SEALs watch.
Navy SEALs.
Well, not Navy SEAls. SEAL Team 6, Dev Gru. It's not
SEAL Team 6.
So I love it because I was never a fan of this retrograde
Marine National one.
Yeah, and then trying to match straps with a shade of blue. It's like it's always going to be. Well, you can't have fun with that. Like you can't pair it with like different colors and stuff like that. You're always either going to be gravitating towards black, maybe white, and shades of blue, but you're always going to be like really pressed to find one that really works. I felt like for a strap only watch, you really need black as the base color because you want to be able to change the straps. You bring the color in with the straps, not with the face. And I can't use retrograde. That just doesn't make any sense to me. That's just silly. And when I first saw this, I knew I kind of liked it, but I don't want to sell mine and then go to this. And I honestly do find diving complication more useful than GMT, but I do like that it has a date, and it's nice. And apparently it's actually thinner than the time only version.
Oh, really?
Yeah, their GMT is thinner than the time only, which is just crazy. I don't know. I also like having the triangle. Like this is okay, but I also love the triangle. Like, you know what I mean, as a loom, as a centerpiece. While this, your eyes sort of wander around a little bit more, you know what I mean? So I don't know. And somewhat in this, like, you know, the stark white is really nice. It's very modern. There's nothing to get tired of, you know what I mean? And then this, it's got the faux patina. Originally, I thought they overdid it, but it is very tasteful. But there's something about just sharp white as well, you know what I mean? But I tell you what, secondary market, my watch is a complete dog. I think I'd be lucky to get 3,000 for it. This one, you can't get it at retail.
Really?
Yeah. There's something about these two where these are the French ones, right? So they have the MN thing on the back,
Yeah.
and these are quite sought after by people, partially because of that. Meanwhile, this one is not, but this is the DevGru watch. The Americans don't like having their military issued pieces being available to civilians with the exact same stuff, like have DevGru on the back and stuff like that. They don't like that. They consider that stolen valor. So this has to be like this. This can't be like, oh, Navy SEALs watch, blah, blah, blah. This is what a real American military watch will look like being made available to civilians. Meanwhile, if you ever see a watch that literally does have like Navy SEALs written all over it, that's not actually the real deal, like authorized, because they would never allow that. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but with things like Marathon, you can get all the standard American military watches, but not Navy SEALs, I guess.
Oh, right. Marathon do.
Yeah. They supply to the government, the police, and the army and all the forces. Yeah.
I'd have to look it up. I know they've got a very big military background, but I don't know their involvement in USA.
Yeah.
And all of the Red Bull ones have been eliminated from the lineup.
Really?
Yeah. The Alinghi ones are gone.
Cycling ones and the Alinghi.
Yeah. The Alinghi Chrono and the Alinghi Time Only. Those in person were really nice. They were really nice.
What I want from Tudor this year is materials.
Uh-huh.
I want carbon. I want ceramic.
They've kind of made room for that to happen. So yeah, I can see that. Like they no longer have a carbon watch except for this one, the Carbon 25, which I turned down. Like it's very expensive. It's not really my cup of tea, and very expensive. But sure enough, secondary market value these things at like 11.5, something like that, 12.5. So, should I have turned it down? I don't know. I don't buy watches to flip. I've got better things to do with my time. But,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's interesting. But the thing is, what's interesting is, so F1 was in Las Vegas, right, in November. And the drivers, so I was speaking to the guys at Tudor, and one of the team had to go down to the F1 paddock to fit the drivers with a watch, and the watch that they were wearing that weekend was actually this one.
Oh, I forgot which team it is. It's not
Racing Bulls Visa Cash App team.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So the drivers were actually wearing the Black Bay 54, and yeah, I've got this watch. It's a fantastic watch. I love it so much.
Wow.
So yeah, the Carbon 25. It's like, oh, this is the F1 watch. Well, they actually wear other watches too. So I don't so much. I don't really regret. So this has the F1 heritage too. This has been worn on F1 drivers as well, if that matters.
Right. Yeah, I guess they can go through the whole range, can't they, and get them to wear everything.
Yeah, I wonder why they were doing that, but I mean, I think it makes sense. I mean, why would you have them wear something that you're literally saying you can't buy?
Yeah,
because the Carbon 25 is meant to be limited, while all the other Daring watches, they just vaguely say that they're not going to make that many. But this one actually had a strict, they're numbered, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, you're not going to get anything like that from Rolex. So I'd love to see Tudor play about with materials more.
Yeah,
I'd love to see them.
Yeah, so this is carbon, and then I believe this is not the actual things here and the pushers. I have no idea what material is used. I believe
probably.
Yeah, maybe. I do love the carbon bezel, so that was done really well on the Alinghi FXDs. So I believe this is a carbon bezel. What I don't like on the ceramic, Black Bay ceramic, is only the case is ceramic, and let's see if I can find it.
I didn't realize there's a Black Bay ceramic.
Yeah, it's been out for a couple. It was their first Metas watch,
Right.
and I do like the look, as in it's like it's all black.
That's
You know.
nice.
But
That is nice.
the problem is for me is that, and this is actually a polished chamfer, very very cool. In person, it doesn't grab me for some reason. It just doesn't. The bezel and the crown are PVD metal, and I think when they wear a little bit, they start showing, their bare steel,
Yeah.
and I think that's kind of yuck. on a black watch. Look at this. This is cool, isn't it? With like the murdered out movement as well. Isn't that cool? Like, but evidently this is a flop of a watch. Partially, it's a bit too big. I believe this is a 42 millimeter, so it's partially because it's a bit too big. And they do this weird thing. Why does Tudor have the tang coming on the bottom instead of the top? But anyway, it doesn't fit me, and I don't like the idea that this is just PVD'd and it'll eventually start showing a shiny metal color.
Guys,
But
I'm
this
gonna
isn't
wrap-
their first ceramic watch. The first ceramic was the Black Shield chrono.
Right.
Black Shield. But it was very expensive. Like, I thought about buying it. Oh, that's cool. It's like it's their first ceramic watch. Tudor. Let's see if I can find it. Fast Rider Black Shield. Yeah.
Oh, right. That'd be an old one. Right? That'd be like a 90s one.
Oh, no, it was only discontinued in, I think, 2021.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. It wasn't discontinued until about 2020, 2021. Maybe 2021 it was discontinued. It was a little big. It is ceramic though. It's more ceramic than the Black Bay ceramic, I think. So yeah.
If there's one thing that whets my appetite for...
I don't want to listen. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, it's a little, I don't know. There's something about it that's too busy, but the fact that they're playing ball, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Does this expand in the right way? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's got some crazy hands there, and
yeah, the old hands.
Yeah.
Well, skeleton hands, aren't they? Weird.
Yeah. It's there's a lot that they're doing, and then the bezel also in the same material. You can see it's clearly the same material, like the sheen. on it. So I do appreciate those aspects, but it was very expensive. I think it was like $6,000 in 2020, which was it's too much. It was too much, and I think that's what killed it is just the price. And I think the chrono would have just been an ETA movement. Like they weren't onto their in-house movements at that point, or the Breitling B01. It would have been an ETA. And it would have been thick too, because it probably was like some sort of module or something. But it's first ceramic. It's still cool. There's a lot of elements to like. I think you could get one of these for pretty cheap, I imagine.
From Lena. Let's go to McDonald's and
All right. I gotta start wrapping up. I got to take kids to get some food. It was a pleasure, guys. I've already downloaded the music suggestions you've provided to me, so I'll have a.
What's dinner, Ozzy?
Sorry.
Let us know.
What's for dinner?
McDonald's. I'm not cooking. Like I'm not cooking.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Take care.
Okay. Thanks for
See you.
being. Thanks, man.
Just
Thomas.
the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Yeah.
You and
I'm spent. I'm going to sleep, man.
Yeah, gonna wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. So thanks so much for
Happy birthday, brother.
thanks, man. Thanks for your contribution and coffee, everything, man, and the signatures, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Signatures you showed us. Yeah, it's amazing, man.
Some good ones.
Stevie
Thank you,
Wonder. Yeah, Stevie Wonder. Somebody asked, how did he sign? But I think he has some. He can see a little. You know.
It's just a scribble.
Yeah, it's like a scribble from God. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I want to thank everybody, right? Young Brando, Ozzy, Thomas, and the sponsors, very generous P-Cars, Nelson Oliveira, the original OC, Thomas Burnett, the gentleman here, and Mr. GMT, who have sent me coffee. Thank you. It helps a lot, and I appreciate it.
Everyone in the chat, Tarek, Speedy Hernandez, Dr.
Yeah.
Famer, everyone. Good to see you all. Muhammad Ali.
Yes.
See Danny. Uzi. Rolly Mania. Equalizer. Richard James. Yeah, Holly, Pavel. Good to see you all.
Yeah, thanks everyone who came and said a wish. And yeah, it's not taken for granted. So again, thanks. And yeah, hope 40, my fifth decade on this planet will be good. Yeah. Thanks, Thomas. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Any final?
Let's see that picture once more. Let's see that picture once more.
Which? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good, man. Damn, it's me. You know, even the hair and stuff. It made me a little bit chubbier than I am right now, but other than that, yeah. No.
Happy 40th birthday, Dis.
Thanks, man. Thanks for your support. Always around too.
Good one.
Okay, guys. So I'm gonna wrap this up. Do I have anything nice to play for the ending? Let's just do the karaoke, the legendary karaoke. Okay, Thomas. Guys, see you later. Thanks again. And
yeah, take care.
Take care.
Finish with my woman, couldn't help me with my people think I'm missing because I'm standing all the time. Oh no. All day long I think of things, but nothing seems to satisfy. I think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to pacify. Can you help me occupy my brain? Oh yeah.